Cha-chang! Hello! Scupsidio. Hi. It's Tuesday? No. It's not Tuesday. Matte kudasai. It's Thursday. I've been bamboozled. Wah. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going? How's everybody? Hi. Hello, hello. Oh gosh, matte kudasai. Ayo. There are some members that joined us. Yeah. Patros, arigato, arigato. Welcome, welcome, welcome to Stella Stamps. Daisuki tayo. And Cody Wombo, arigato, 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 times 5 for the 50 gifted member, you punk. Arigato. And you guys simple arigato, 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 arigato for the 10 gifted member. Thank you. Why y'all taking my breath away so early? Oh gosh, why he painted the grays? We don't have to paint the town green. Daijoubu desu. Yusuke Setsuna, arigato, arigato. Happy 3 months, daisuki tayo. Oh, and Dano0010 is around. Arigato, happy 3 months, daisuki tayo. Heart, not an AI. Hello, good morning, which is good morning, afternoon, evening, good night, wherever you are. I hope everyone's feeling okie dokie artichoke. I am okay. I'm okie dokie. I'm a mess, but I'm your mess. So if you'll take me, you can have this mess of a mess. Can confirm that banana is phasing in and out of reality. It makes you question whether this banana is actually here, or is it not? Anonymous, arigato, arigato. Hi Annie, you doing alright? I'm okay. I'm okie dokie artichoke. Yeah, I'm here, so I was a bit worried. Looks like you still couldn't stream much this week, unlike originally planned, sadly. That's probably the saddest part. Am I still quiet? Oh no. Aya. That's what I get for messing with my microphone settings. You didn't hear the dunk. The dunk. Oh! Well, is that better now? Is that better now that I've actually turned on my microphone properly? Arigatou gozaimasu. Much better now. It's too loud. Yeah, I can imagine, because I just turned it up and then changed it, and then yeah. Hello. Hi. Maybe I'll whisper. Sorry for shouting. Gomennasai. I didn't mean to shout in your ear. Good morning. Sorry. Elia, Stellaria, imposter. Arigato. Oh, the grays are green underneath. Please help wash them. Daisuki desu. It's okay to be gray. Okay? And you can say arigato. Howdy, Miss Elia. If you're feeling better today, I'm better now that you're all here. And the unknown, happy 3 months, daisuki tayo. Let's get 3 months already. Today's super free. Thank you. And can love your content, Eddie. Keep it up, daisuki tayo, daisuki. And CH na arigato. Welcome to Stella Stamps, daisuki tayo. We have a long presentation ahead of us, so I will be doing a pinned message in regards to any supers and donos to be read at the end. As the PowerPoint, I'll be honest, this is the only slide that's kind of pretty. All the other slides are just photos slapped onto a page. It took the majority of my PowerPoint making was looking through the photos, filtering the photos. Yeah, the rest is movie maker quality, to be honest. I should have just made this a movie maker. But yeah, I had to filter through a lot of photos. Turns out Japan is very reflective. Everything's so clean and shiny, so yes. Let me just write this first. I have checked them all 3 times and over. So I looped through it once, looped through it again, looped through it a 3rd time, and looped through it again. Again and again and again. I did try and be careful when I took the photos, but gosh, everything's so clean. Like I tried to show as much as I can. But yeah, it was difficult, but to be honest, it's probably for the best because I have... Oh, do you want to know how many slides are on this PowerPoint? Do you want to take a guess how many slides are on this PowerPoint? While I write this, and I'll bing bong if everyone gets the exact number. It's more than 42. It's not 500. It's 420. I should have done that. Closest so far is 137's the closest we've got, but not yet. Oh no, 168 is closest. I wonder if anyone will get the exact number. Oh, people are close, but not close enough. 169, noise. But no, not that noise. 165 is now the closest. 165 is the closest. No, not one, no. 167 is also... Oh, there we go! Ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, ping pong. Okay, Joe Angus 36 and Eric Holden guessed it with 166. Yo! That is correct. 166. Right. Don't worry, a lot of them have a lot of repeats, so I can just speed through them. Oh, let me know if anyone else also said 166 before. Don't worry, this isn't going to be a super long stream. It's just a bunch of photos. Yeah. It's a bunch of photos, so be read at the end of stream. I took, yeah, like thousands. I ran out of space. What do you call it? I ran out of space on my drive, and then I had to upgrade it. Yeah, so I've upgraded that, and yeah, I mean, a lot of the photos were, I mean, when it comes to places, I'm pretty good at remembering things, but when it comes to, like, well, as I think some of you know, I have, what's it called? The thing where you can't see faces? I can't see faces. I don't actually tell people, and I feel like I probably should, because, like, the amount of awkward situations I've been in life where I've just called someone the wrong name is too many times, and people get really, like, upset, but I get really upset because, like, you know, I don't mean to. I just can't conjure up images in my mind of faces. Like, you know, when you have, like, try and picture something in your head, like, I don't know, an apple, a table, that kind of thing. Like, if I was to try and picture my parents' faces or anyone I know's faces, I can't picture it. Just quite sad, but I try and take photos. I can't picture my own face. So it's very odd, but yeah, it's I can recognize faces. I don't
remember it. So that's why I think photos are great, and it took me a while to really get over the whole like, oh, it's bad to take or it's like silly to take lots of photos, but no, it doesn't happen on 2D faces. Don't worry, I can remember all my waifus. Daijoubu desu. But yeah, photos mean a lot to me, and I took a lot so that I could like print out a bunch. I have a what you call it, Polaroid printer. So yeah, arigatou for popping by. Matte kudasai. Is it not late? Japan update. Not raining. Wow. Honestly, I was melting the whole time. I was melting. I was super melting. Yeah, I was it was a heat wave. I remember seeing like news of like, oh, what you call it, like it's saying like record breaking heat. Oh, it's hot and humid. Please say you have a personal fan. I highly recommend going to like somewhere with like electronics and buying a really strong fan. They sell some really good ones. I actually made the mistake of buying a cute one first, like a Kirby one, but it wasn't very strong. It just sort of blew hot air in my face. So it needs to be strong enough to actually produce a cold wind. Oh no, I went to the shrine with my mama today and got really sick. How many times did I warn you, you punk? I've been so worried about you. Please take care of yourself. Onegaishimasu. I hate you. So then I went to the hotel, died a little, AC go, passed out. At least you have AC. AC is very, very, very heckin' nice. So I was actually like speaking with, when I was there, I was speaking to like the British VTuber girls, and I was saying to them, I was like, you know what? Even though it's hotter and humid, like more hotter, no, it's hotter and more humid in Japan. For me, it's actually more difficult to cope with English summer, because in England you can't retreat anywhere. Everywhere's heckin' hot, and it doesn't have AC, and the buildings are hotter inside than they are outside because they're like these ovens. And you get on like any public transport and it's like another oven but for people. And yeah, it's just such a struggle. While Japan had all these things to like cope with the heat, like for example, they'd have these like mist producing things a lot around Tokyo, where like I'd be walking around and they have like what you call it, like air misters and outside aircon. I hate it, you want me to show them the cute little wait, which one, the first or the second one? Because I need to double check these for reflections, okay? I will. The glasses. Oh, that's what I need to check. Glasses are reflective, you punk. Let me Let me check. Okay, ID. Okay, for your holiday photos, you better check all your photos. I'm begging you. You have to. Let me double check this before I show you all. You know what? I've just done. I've just killed the quality on it for y'all. So, yeah. Let me show you all now. Now I can show you all. Look at this little nugget. Kawaii. Kawaii ね。めっちゃ可愛い。めっちゃとっても Wakannai. I don't know which one's correct. Well, they're both correct, but which one I actually prefer saying. So this one's a sassy looking dog, right? Heidi's at this cafe, or went to this cafe, sorry. I hope you're still not there, because actually, this was sent ages ago, so imagine. You're there right now. How can you still be there? You said this like ages and ages and ages ago. You living in this dog cafe? Come over right now, I dare you. On my way. Yatta yo. Yeah. This one is like, this dog makes me think of, I want to be like, show me your wares. And then the dog would be like, okay, this is what I got. This is a lady's dog. That's so cute with the crossed arms. Wow. And the bandana. Kawaii. Oh, I didn't take a picture of the Shiba that I got to meet in Japan, so I didn't actually get to go to this cafe, a Shiba cafe myself. I really wanted to, but I went to too many cafes. But I did follow a lady, this really old lady. I followed her. That sounds awful, but she was coincidentally going in the same direction, and she had this really cute Shiba, and I really wanted to pet the Shiba, so I followed this lady. No, I didn't follow. It was coincidentally going in the same direction as this lady, and I reached a point where I was gonna cross this road, and the old lady had stopped with the dog, so I finally caught up and was stood next to the old lady and her dog, and I was just staring at the dog like. And she looked at me, and I was like, kawaii inu. And then she seemed really happy, and she was like, dozo. And I was like, me? Pet? Like doing the actions, and she was like, hi. And I was like, arigatou gozaimasu. And then I was just like petting this dog for as long as the traffic light let me. I was like, I hope this traffic light never changes color. I was like, kawaii, 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 iyo, hi inu. And then and she was really sweet, the old lady. She was like, from what I could gather, she said, I can't remember the dog's name, but I'm pretty certain she was saying the dog's name, and was saying like, she was saying something like, I hear that, the girl called you kawaii, or something along the lines of that, like being like, oh, you are cute, you are cute, hi dog. yes But yeah, I'm glad she was really friendly, and I got to pet the dog, and that was the highlight of that day. Don't worry, I won't dox the dog. It was so cute, yeah. So moral of the story is, if you follow old ladies, only do it with good reason. Don't do it suspiciously, and pet their dogs. It was I think the dog was also very old. You know when you can tell when dogs are old? This was an old soul, like a old dog. You could, when you tell just by their eyes, or by how they act and stuff. This was a little old, little wise dog. Super cute, super soft. I have pet Shibas before. Actually, I was close to getting a Shiba instead of a Samoyed. I think if I didn't have a Samoyed, I'd have a Shiba. And actually, my dog. So okay, my dog has like her dog friends. I'll be honest, like I said, like you know how I can't picture people, I can picture dogs. So I know her dog friends. I know I keep better track of her dog friends than like the people that own these dogs. If these people that own these dogs don't have their dog with them, I will not recognize them. They need their dog with them, or I don't know who the heck they are. So there's a few Shibas that are friends with my dog. One like always cries when he sees Lila. Yeah. So it's really sweet, but also has a habit of just like nomming her fur, and then my dog gets covered in saliva, but is friendly dog. And then the other one's an old boy. Can confirm they're very loud. That's why I was certain the one I met was old, because like, oh, I wonder how the ones in the cafe were, because yeah, Shibas are loud dogs. To be honest, Samoyeds are also loud dogs, but mine isn't. Mine's very quiet. But yes. This is good because I didn't get to take a picture of that dog, so I did want to talk about it. So that worked out really well. Let me move this so it's like bigger. You know what I didn't see in Japan? I didn't get to see any Samoyeds at all. I didn't see any dogs like my dog. I thought there would be one, but I didn't see any. I didn't get to see any, which was really sad. I did try and look for them, but yeah, they're probably indoors. What about their walks and stuff? So I mean WALKs. Yeah, I mean I did see a couple of dogs, but I saw like Labradors and things, but yeah, no Samoyeds. But it was absolutely boiling. Maybe they just stay inside for like, I don't know, the whole of summer. Or it'd be extremely rare for them to be out on the pavement. They probably just go in the garden for a bit. But yeah, I did try and learn some Japanese while I'm there. 元気です。はい、元気です。元気ですか？大好きだよ。I did try and pick. Well, I can understand, you know, when they're asking for like if I want to bag or, yeah, stuff like that. But I'm actually looking into getting like proper Japanese lessons. But yeah, I don't know whether to go to like an actual like IRL class or do an online one. I'm swayed towards online so I don't have to go outside. But like if I do IRL, I'd be more inclined to, I don't know, go to class. Maybe it's good for me. I don't know. Like, yeah, like, I'm trying to decide which one. But either way, I want to get a lot better. For anyone that is planning on going to Japan, they will not speak much English compared to like other countries that I've been to. Like other countries I've been to, well, mostly because like here around Europe, we get a lot of like English tourists and stuff go around Europe, and you know, English is spoken quite a lot. But yeah, not much English is spoken. And they would prefer if you speak in Japanese. So yes, I think, yeah, Friendo would have struggled. It's definitely 1000% worth learning some Japanese before going to Japan. Like I wouldn't go to Japan without learning the basics, like well, actually most of the things I learned were like shop and restaurant orientated, but it depends on where you're planning on going. But yeah, definitely learn all the phrases for like staying at a hotel, going to a restaurant, going shopping. So yeah, reading is okay. I actually have some translated reading parts for you all. You can see how bad the translations turned out. Actually, it's in this first part. Where did I put it? Let me see. Why did I put this one over here? One sec, let me hide this for a second, because this slide is actually supposed to be all the way over there. Because I actually got it from, so one of the things I got was one of those fortunes from the shrine. Let me just figure out this one. Let me just move this all the way across. Okay. So yeah. But when you get the what you call it, the fortune from the shrine, you look at it and you're like, I can't read this. Haha. And then you whack out translate on like your phone and you're like, yo, nani? So the shrine that I went to, I don't know if you can guess from this picture. So the first part is in Kyoto. So I did go to a few different places in Japan, mainly the big places. So I went to Kyoto and I went to the Red Gate. It's like Fushimi Inari Shrine. That is really famous for how red it is. So it has red gates, a lot of red gates. There is no lie. Okay, I looked it up and I was like, it says there's a lot of gates. There's a lot of gates. Can confirm. You will not be disappointed if you want to go to the red shrine, the red gates in Kyoto, and you're thinking, will I be disappointed by the number of gates? You will not be disappointed at all. You will be impressed with how many heckin' gates there are, because you'll be like, damn, there really are like thousands of gates. So this shrine, I actually, it has a shrine and then it has like this sort of mountain trail thing. But my time in Kyoto, like I actually went to this place in the evening-ish. So I went in like late afternoon time, which is the reason I did that was because like peak midday I was like melting. But there's like plus and minuses to deciding what time you go. So for example, if you go sort of like peak time, everything would be open. So everything was kind of closed when I turned up, like in terms of like the shops and things that they have around but luckily the fortune place was just open. But if you wanted to go when all that was open, it would be really busy. So I actually tried to go to a lot of these like what do you call it? I tried to go to a lot of these popular spots during quieter times to try and get some like nicer photos. So I got to these places about like 4 p.m. I think, like ish, if I remember correctly. So as I was heading back down, everything was like closed. But while I was heading up, things were like just open. yeah, these tourist spots can get really crowded in the summer, so I quite like going when it's not as hot and not as busy. And yeah, there's actually like it was still quite busy, which was a shame. There were some really really loud tourists, like full on, like lots of different tourists, like groups that were like very loud, which was a shame because I feel like this place was supposed to be like more zen and peaceful, but yeah, but it's okay. It wasn't as bad as I guess it would have been if it was like peak time. But here is the fortune that I got. You ready? In fact, you guys can tell me if it was good or bad because I actually kept it. So this is the fortune. It says, if you put a hard green onion on the body you asked for, the blessings of Kanogami. Yes. I have a feeling it's not very correct. I don't know what body I'm asking for, and I don't know why I should put a hard green onion on them. I'm sorry I don't have the raw image. I should have taken a picture of it without the translation on top, but yeah. It says, troublesome in the beginning, much better later. That's a lot, but if you push hard, it's good. It also says, and frog, good for. It says, it is Misato just. Is good? False. I'm not really sure what the heck was going on with this, but either way, yeah. This is my fortune. This app is the Google Translate. It says, yeah, Google Translate isn't great, but it was the only one I could get working with at the time. Like for some reason, Deepal just wasn't working for me. But yeah, I'm gonna put a green onion on the body I asked for, and then something's gonna be blessed. But don't worry, I have more translations coming up. But yeah, this is interesting. Don't go to Japan thinking you can use like the lens for most things. I should go get some green onions though. Actually, green onions, that's like spring onion, right? Is that what we call spring onion? I don't know. Because there's white onion, red onion, and then green onion is gonna be the spring onion. Because we don't call it green onion here. We call it spring onion. So I will get green onion. Who wants green onion on their body? Anybody want some green onion on you? It's a blessing. I wish there was a clean copy of this fortune. I'm so sorry. I messed up. I'm pretty certain I put it in my pocket and told myself I'd take a proper picture after. Mostly because the people next to me were also translating, but were really loud, and so I had to get away from them. But yes, and then I did the walk. I didn't do the full walk. So actually there's like a mountain trail that takes 2 to 3 hours. I didn't do the 2 to 3 hours one because I was really tired. So I did a shorter one. So actually there's like a mini trail you can take where you can loop around, and it's only like 1 hour, 30 minutes to 1 hour. So I did that one where I sort of got up and then you reach a point where there's a sign and it says you can go back. I'll be honest, I have no idea what this says. But I thought this was really cute on the way. This was tiny. This was tiny, tiny. So I took a picture of it because I thought the lens flare turned out really nice. The shrine is got lots of foxes around it. They're like messengers, I think, or something. And it was what do you call it? They had a lot of these fox statues, like a lot of these fox statues around. So this one I took a picture of. Wait, is this a tube? Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I really should have checked. It was, I found these little things really cute. And I thought it was nice seeing like a mini red gate, you know? But yeah, actually I think I was reading about how like the gates are really interesting because they have names on like all the gates because you can like donate a gate or something like that. But this one's really small. I actually have another picture of the gate, which, yeah. But these are like along the trail, it's not just gates. Like when you're doing the trail, it's not just gates. There's like really pretty scenery. So as you walk, this is what I meant by like, it just felt really, really peaceful. It was like going through like a tranquil garden. Like, you know when people are like, imagine your happy place, and you try and imagine somewhere really like, yeah, comfy and pretty and full of nature. It's really, really nice. The gates are red because they're Agasurpas. But yeah, I managed to get to this bit where I was stood here. This was a bit off the path. I took a bit off the path away from the tour, so I actually got to have a really peaceful moment here. Just sort of like, yeah, like really appreciating how like nice it was. And I remember thinking at the time, I was like sat there thinking like just how much I appreciate everything, like just everything. It's this. Can you see it? Can you see something something on this picture that is a true blessing? Can you see it? Can you see it? It's not just a kitsune statue. There's something small. No, not me. It's a cat. Cat. これ cat 猫 I saw cats. Yeah, they're the cats. So I thought it was strange because like when you go to the shrine, you see these signs, like these big signs that are like no pets, absolutely no pets, no pets. And I was like, oh, they're really against pets here. But that's because they have their own pets. Like it's because they have their own cats. So this is actually multiple cats. But I tried to take a nice. There was a whole like, you know, there was like people and stuff around the bottom. So I wanted to try and take it without the tourists in it. But yeah, it was the shrine's cats, and they're really, 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 really cute. And I thought it was really sweet that they were sleeping by the statue. Yeah. And then yeah, I have this picture. So as you see, this tape is covering up some random person. I kept waiting for like a moment to take this picture with like no people in it, but I couldn't. So this is an example of like how close together a lot of like when it says there's a trail of gates, as you can see, they're all really, really, really. There's just a heckin' ton of gates. Like, look how many gates there are. And these are two paths. Unfortunately, they had this like tape, but these are like, this here is like the size of a person. Yeah, I tried my best to try and get a non-person photo, but that's like the size of a human being. Well, no, up to like here, not beyond. So this is the beginning of the path. So when you arrive at the bottom of when you arrive at the trail, you have to go this way. I remember reading is the correct way. It was like, make sure you go right, and then you can follow this trail for like the short trail. So you gotta go to the right, and then the trail, I think, is a one big loop, and you can end up back this way, but I ended up back a different way. But if you do like wait, is it a loop? I don't know. I didn't actually put my feet over here. They both lead to the same place, and why do I have to go through the right one? Wait, it is, I don't know. Either way, it goes to, it's the start of the mountain trail. And by mountain, it's only like 200 and something meters. Oh, it's just traffic laning. Naruhodo. I like their traffic laning. So it is a loop that you can just like go up this way, do your big mountain loop, and then come back down this way. But yeah, I didn't expect the gates to be so like, they do get more spread out and bigger later on, but to see so many. And yeah, this is what I meant by I wasn't disappointed by the number of gates. I like turned up and was like, yo, it is correct, there are gates. So there's a lot of maps and stuff along the way, but the long trail is 2 to 3 meters. You can take photos, yeah. And it leads to like a nice summit. But I think next time, if I was to go to Kyoto again, 2 to 3 hours, sorry. I got broken. It's a 2 to 3 hour trail. So if I was to go to Kyoto again, I'd love to actually do the full trail. Let me have some water. Yeah, I'd love to do the full trail next time. But it was definitely a really cool place to see. I remember when I spoke to people in Kyoto, like the hotel staff, or like even when I went to like a restaurant and stuff, I'd ask them, what do they recommend going to in Kyoto? And because I didn't have a lot of time there. I wish I had more time, but my Kyoto trip had to be cut short due to some factors beyond my control. But yeah, so I could only fit in so many things, and I was trying to pick between all the different tourists, like main spots, and I thought that like all the people I spoke to, like the restaurant and hotel people, would be like, go to the Golden Temple and stuff, but actually they all recommended the Red Gates more so I went there. Yeah, so I went there, and then the other place that I went to that I absolutely thought I had to go to was the Pokemon Center. Yeah, so I went to the Pokemon Center. This is Jirachi. And the next photo I really wanted to show, and I went through like multiple different filters and stuff to check. I know it looks reflective, but I'm pretty certain it's okay. Kore is the Pokemon Center in Kyoto. And they have these statues. I love that they have these in there. These are massive. These are big, and again, I went at a quiet time, so I did my best to try and take photos. Yeah, big ceramic statues. Like massive, like people-sized. And it was really, really cool. And I really enjoyed being in the Pokemon Center. So actually, we don't really have one in England. You can buy stuff online here, and they did a pop-up shop in London a while back. I don't know if they've done it again, but I remember they did like a pop-up shop in London, and I actually went to go to the one in London. It was like there for like a limited time. I don't know if they've made one since. I should probably check. But when I did try and go to the pop-up one, the queue for the Pokemon Center was like 2 hours or longer, and it was really busy and it was really small. But this one had no queue, and they had so much cool stuff. You can't buy these giant statues. These are massive. These are like, you know, that Lugia is like arm length. Like if you put both your arms out to your side, that's how big the Lugia is. You could hug that Lugia, but you can't buy these. But I thought it was so cool. They got Pikachu on the whole, and these were awesome. And then I did buy some stuff. So I took some pictures of the stuff. Oh, so these are really well made. Like one thing I noticed about a lot of things in Japan when I was there, really heckin' well made. Like the quality's just like ridiculously good. So first, I'm gonna go through some of the stuff I bought, not all of it, because some of it was really reflective. But they had these lucky bags. So as you can see, this bag has a bunch of images on it, and basically it's a lucky bag for what t-shirt you get inside the bag. So there's like, okay, one thing I noticed, all the stores I went to try and buy stuff, they only ever had large in stock, which is not my size. So now I'm just wearing a bunch of, in fact, I'm wearing one right now, like a really oversized, like a stupidly oversized t-shirt that is basically like a dress. So yeah, I have a lot of anime t-shirt dresses, but you know, it's quite nice to walk around in, because when it's warm, you know, you don't have to worry about trousers because it's technically a dress. But yeah. So I got this lucky bag, and yeah, I didn't want this one. This one like puts your head as like executor. And I remember I bought this and I was like, please not executor, please not executor, please not executor. I wanted like, I don't know, this one or this one. Like Pandora, hello. Oh, bananas for Pandora 大好きだよ。Yeah, I like Japan likes their gacha, right? So of course I had to get a gacha t-shirt and see what I get. I know that there is probably, it's great marketing to get rid of tops that they might not sell, but I'm a sucker for gacha. Yeah. So on the next slide, I'll show you what it is, but I need to move my head slightly. Look, it's a Jirachi bag. Yeah, Jirachi is one of my favorites. One of them. I have a few favorite Pokemon, but Jirachi is definitely up there. So now I have a kawaii bag. And Lucky arigato for the gift, remember. Thank you. Yeah, the snipe. Pandora, he got sniped. Wow. Damn. すごいね. So yeah, I don't know if you guys want to guess which one I got. If that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is this even a t-shirt? I don't know. That looks like just explaining it. And then danger. I guess 1 to 9. Take your guesses while I have some water. Why does everyone think I got? I'll be honest. Okay, you know what I said to myself when I got when I got this bag? I was like, if it's the executor one, it then becomes a wonderful souvenir for Ellie, bro. That was my thought process. So I was like, it's a win-win. I get a t-shirt I don't want, it's a present. If I get a t-shirt I like, it's a present to me. So I actually think some people have guessed it. It's this one. I got this one. It's number 5. Get bamboozled, punks. So I got this one. Which actually is really nice. I really like this one. Yeah. So I was actually really happy. This one's a really nice design. I'm pretty certain it's supposed to be like, is it gas like, it looks like ghastly, but it doesn't look like it properly, right? It's like, yeah, it looks like ghastly, but it also doesn't. I don't know, but yeah, I'm assuming it's a ghost. Yeah, it's a ghost before you can identify it. That's it. It's got that like, yeah. It's like from the Ghost Gen 1 games. So I thought it was really cool. It turns out to be a ghost Marowak. Yeah, cry. Rest in peace. Oh, yeah. I complete that. Yo, your Pokemon knowledge. Yeah, you guys, your Pokemon knowledge. Arigato. It says get out of here. Yo. Wait, does it actually? That's heckin' perfect. Wow, if I got an antisocial top, then that is exactly what I need for my great outdoor adventures. Maybe I should have worn this. No. Thing is, no one's gonna be able to read it here. English people don't really speak many languages. And in fact, fun fact, native English speakers are the worst at speaking English. Because we don't actually get taught proper rules. We don't get taught the proper grammar and stuff like that. We just sort of roll with whatever the heck we say. So in terms of actually speaking English properly and to the rules, we don't. And yeah, we don't really we don't speak other languages. We don't speak our own one the best. Like, yeah, for real. We have a lot of colloquialisms that sort of get mixed into our way of speech as well, that make it really improper. And we also have a lot of slang that also works its way into our vocabulary. So, yeah. But you want me should be proper English. Yeah, it means you, what? Mate, but not a mate, because you're starting on them. Yeah. In improv. Indeed. Yeah, so, I mean, if you want to learn, I think it makes it difficult, because if you learn English properly, technically, you won't be speaking like a native English person, because a native English person won't speak it as well as someone that's learned it. Indeed. Two very different types. Indeed, absolutely. Fantastic. So yeah, I guess it helps that if you're like learning English and you don't speak it properly and you don't do the rules correctly, Yeah, you might be more native if you're scuffed as heck. Like if you're not pronouncing everything, if you're not pronouncing the words like with proper dictation, then yeah, then it might sound more English. Yeah. Let's see what else. I also got more stuff from the Pokemon Center. So I don't know why the picture on the left went really weird colored. It's actually a really, really cute pink. But for some reason, I think I messed up the lighting when I took the picture and it ended up some funny color and I could not be bothered to retake a picture. It's actually a really, really pink. It was a really cute pink. And then this above me, I've not opened it yet. Cookies. I got a cookie kit. I got a Pikachu cookie kit. I've not opened it. I've bought it for a stream. I'm gonna keep hold of it and make it in a hand cam stream for you all. So yeah, I'll let you know if they're any good. Whoa, I zoomed in. Whoa. But yeah, I'll let you know if the cookies are any good. Maybe we can make them together, Panther, if you have a good hand cam setup. That would be heckin' amazing. I hope it doesn't go bad. I'll double check the dates on it. But it comes with this stuff. It comes with a cookie cutter and I don't know what, like little pen things. But I do have a lot of baking stuff for making cute shaped cookies. So yeah. Can confirm Pandora is my British buddy and is in English. What you mean I can't use scissors? Yo, like but they look really fun to make. They look super fun to make. They look super cute. I hope I can make them look exactly like they do on the box. But like I said, for any like ideas that I really, really like for stream, I'm keeping them for when I have my proper form. Which soon, TM soon. So yeah, this will be one of the things that I'm saving for after. I'll do a lovely hand cam where we can make these. But I'll still have my model, you know. I still have my model on screen when I do these streams. So even though my hands will be the same, yeah, I want to make sure it's basically save the good content for past the prologue. Yeah, gotta save the good stuff for non. Basically, this time at the moment, like all this pre-debut stuff is just me chilling. Like, I'll be honest, I'm really surprised that I've somehow grown. I want to do so much for you all, and I'm just saving all my good ideas for that. So like, yeah, I'm vibing. But I'm looking forward to really being able to put like 1000% into just giving you my all. And part of that will be these cookies. Yeah, but thank you so much for finding me in my prologue stage, like in my prologue arc. I really appreciate it. It means you can be here from the beginning. Like, it's really cool. We can go on this journey together. But yeah, I'm very excited. Yeah. And then what else did I buy? Ba-bam! I bought a headband to hold back my French. I love these fluffy headband things. Like when I'm working away to keep my fringe out of my face. I'm pretty certain that is Ditto. It says Metamon. Is Metamon the Japanese name? I noticed a lot of them were definitely the wrong names, and I was like, I have a feeling they have different names in different languages. So in English, this is Ditto, but in Japanese, is Metamon. Actually, is it on this one? This one also doesn't say the, like, see here? It says like Nymphia? It says Nymphia, but we call it, is it like, I want to say Sylvia? Sylveon. Sylveon. Yeah. But here it says Nymphia, which is interesting. But yeah, I have a bunch of, that's how you know it's extra Japanese. But yeah, I also got to drink Pikachu and Dragonite. Let me move out the way. Haha. They tasted funny. But yummy-ish, but just kind of funny. But yeah, it was worth trying. Yeah, I was surprised Pikachu wasn't any sort of yellow flavor. They made Pikachu grape, and they made Dragonite multicolored. Yeah, it was nice to try. Not like oh my god, it's my favorite to drink. Yeah, I'm gonna assume it's Pikachu blood. Oh gosh, my stomach. Oh gosh. Oh no, that was really heckin' loud. Did you guys hear that? Was that loud? Was that loud? It was loud for me. Kind of worried how loud that was. That was loud. Oh dear. Comment me. Apparently my stomach likes to roar when we're talking about drinking Pikachu blood. I can't do it on command. Yeah. But yeah. There was also this in terms of like drinks. Can you get, well, actually I don't know if you can just see what these are. Yeah, it actually says it. So because I'm British, I made sure to get tea. Actually they sell a lot of tea. These are I took pictures of them in the box because they're actually tins of tea. So the green one is Earl Grey, which is funny because it's in green, and then the like peach colored one says white peach jasmine. So I got these tins of tea. I've not tried them yet. I was thinking another stream idea, literal tea together, like a tea party where we try these. Yeah, it was really cool to see a lot of like tea options. So I'm gonna see if these taste as nice as they sound. They didn't have English breakfast, but Earl Grey is kind of close. But to me, I think Earl Grey tastes very different from English breakfast tea. And then white peach jasmine I've not had, so yeah, I will. I really want to get a nice teapot. But yeah, I think that would be a really cute hand cam to just like have tea. Have tea together. So I've still got these in their boxes. Yeah. So of course I had to buy tea. Of course I did. And so this is my tea. And then got I'm in the way. I did not plan this very well. I got some of these like sweets, like gummy sweets, and I think these are supposed to be earrings. So yeah, but they were like, it was very odd. It was like buy 3, so I bought two of the Mew earrings, and then one of the other one. But yeah, I originally picked up two Mew earrings, and then I got to the till, and the lady was like, these are, well, she said this in Japanese, so I had to figure this out. Again, this is why it's good to know a little Japanese. But she basically said that they were on offer for 3. Wait, I've got them. They're definitely they've got an earring butterfly back, so they're definitely not pins. They're definitely earrings. But yeah, they seem to. I don't know why you would sell earrings on a 3 for something offer, because I only have 2 ears. I don't have 3. But I guess I could just wear one on the other. I don't actually wear earrings normally, but I do have my ears pierced. I got them pierced when I was little. I'm not putting one in my bun. Is it to trick me to buy me more? Oh. I didn't fall for such trickery. But I guess I could just wear odd earrings. But yeah, basically I got my ears pierced when I was really little. I remember my mama, Elia, taking me, and they did it wrong, and it messed up, and it was really, 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 really painful. It was just a shame, because I trusted the person that did the ear piercing, because technically it was one of the girls at my primary school's mum. Like, it was her job at like this, I don't know, hairdresser place. Yeah, it got infected and it got really bad, and then the earring wouldn't come out because it was too tight, and it was pierced in the wrong, like, not really nice, like not on the center of the lobe like it should have been. So yeah, it was really awful as an experience. I remember screaming, and then once that recovered, Mama Elia took me to go get them pierced again. So like a few years later, like, I don't know, so like from when I was like, I guess I was like now 7 or something, I got them pierced again. So it's like a 2-year gap. Got it done by someone else. And again, I was really pretty traumatized from the first time. So, but they did get it right. My ears are pierced. I can wear earrings, but I'm just slightly traumatized from the first time when I was really small. So yeah, they are pierced. I can put earrings in them. But yeah, so I bought these in thinking maybe I could wear them, because like it'd be nice to not feel bad putting them in. But yeah, so I've got 1 earring on each side, in like the normal place, not very often, but often enough that it doesn't close up. Yeah, and yeah, now I have cute ones to wear. I also get I actually get a really funny reaction to metals. This happens with like necklaces as well. It's the same with Mama Elia. I didn't react well to, I guess I got it from her. I didn't react very well to metals, unless they're like, you know, I don't know. I think silver is okay. Gold is okay, but like fake gold, no, and fake silver, makes it, do you think it's nickel? Yeah, I get a really, really weird reaction to that. It's not very nice. It's probably nickel. I've had it where I've had like, what is it? Mama Elia got me a necklace, and we thought the necklace would be okay, but actually it was the clasp. The clasp of the necklace would always cause a reaction. Like I'd get like a big red rash wherever the clasp was. So I hope these earrings are okay. Then, you know, like I won't wear them for a long time. I guess I'll wear them on like, what do you call it? I won't wear them for a long time. Maybe for like, I don't know, a special occasion I'll wear these. But they're really cute, and I thought I could use them as badges if I can't wear them anyway. But yeah. And then next, I went to another important place in Kyoto. I went to Wendy's. I got a chicken burger. I went to Wendy's cause I've never had a Wendy's before, and I wanted to try a Wendy's. Yeah. Wendy's not. This was really yummy. I actually really enjoyed it. And I felt really proud of myself because like I sat down and I saw there was like a QR code to order it to my table. So I did it. I don't think we have many Wendy's in England. I've not really seen it. And I've never been to it. So I wanted to try Wendy's in Japan. I wanted to try lots of different chicken burgers. I also went to a lot of family restaurants to try chicken burgers. But I'd never had a Wendy's before, so I had to take pictures and try chicken burgers because I'm a chicken burger connoisseur, I guess. Is that the word? A connoisseur? I don't know why it says first kitchen, but it was yummy. And then also I did in Kyoto, I also did, was it like a samurai museum thing? So this was really interesting to do. So there's a samurai helmet, and these swords were available to buy. This was an alright experience. So I'll try and describe it because like it would have been really, really good if it wasn't for the other people. And I'll explain that in more detail. There's a good reason behind that statement. So the experience involved trying on the armor and stuff, and trying out the swords, and basically you could buy these. I wasn't sure if I could take these back, so I didn't buy any, but kind of wish I did. So I tried on some armor, and basically there were a lot of other tourists because it's a tourist activity, and people were first off really loud, but what scared me was that like, okay, so you have the armor that you're trying on, okay, and you have the sword, and they actually give you like a proper sword to like hold, and they're like, you know, just don't take it fully out of the sheath, just use it for like photos, you know, we trust in you. And I was like, why are we trusting us? But okay. And then they said for kids there's like the kids armor and the kids sword made of for kids, because kids swing round swords like there's no tomorrow. And there was this lady here with her really loud and really not very well behaved child, who decided to take the shiny one and not the kids one and just run around swinging it. So I left. I left. I did not trust the child swinging around the sword, and that was just a really big accident waiting to happen. No one did anything about it. The mom didn't do anything about it. You know, I don't like to be judgmental, but that's just dangerous, I think. And yeah, and then we also did this in the experience. So we got to throw shurikens. You can see where this is going as well. As you can see, there's a wall behind full of targets, and they gave each and every person in this experience a shuriken. Everybody had one. Even the small child had one. There were multiple small children, and basically there was like, imagine my mouse is like a lady, and there's like a lady literally stood between the target and you, where yours stood. She's like literally stood in the firing range. And she was really lovely. Like, she was really, really lovely, like explaining everything and stuff. Like, she was really sweet. And she was it was difficult to understand, but she did speak in English because it was like a tourist experience. But she basically said very, very, very clearly, these are very sharp, because, you know, they go into the wall, and to not throw them unless she says to throw them. Which makes sense, because she stood in between us and the thing you're throwing it at. So she was just like, don't do that. And again, very, very, very trusting. Unfortunately, a lot of the other people in this experience, the tourists that were there as well, and especially the small child, decided to not listen to her and just throw it and throw it and throw it and throw it and throw it. I'll be honest, that lady heckin' was great. Like, she dodged and was just like, don't do that. Yeah, I was like, yo, this is just like danger waiting to happen. Like, it's really sweet that they're like really trusting, but basically the way this was laid out was like, there was nowhere that she could stand where she wasn't in between somebody and the firing and the target thing. Yeah, this is in Kyoto. So yeah, basically she wanted us to just throw it when she said, and then pick it up when we said. And a lot of people did listen, but a lot of people also didn't listen, which was a shame. But yeah, I was very, very, very surprised, because this is quite dangerous. Can confirm I did manage to throw it and have it land in the wall. I was really happy. So basically they said to just hold the star like on like the edge, and then like whoong, swing it across, and then it lands in the wall. And a lot of people that would throw it might, like, you know, if you don't throw it at the right angle, it doesn't land on the wall. But I was really happy. I got to have it land. I didn't hit the target, but when they were discussing about ninjas and stuff, like history history-wise, they said that these weren't ever actually used in a more accurate sense. These were usually just thrown to distract people, like as a distraction afar. So these weren't really the weapons of the ninjas. These were more of distraction items. So yeah, which was really interesting. They did talk a lot about samurais and stuff. So here's some samurai armor, and then I took a picture of this, the way of the sword, because I was reading this and it was really nice to read about Zen in the martial arts. I really like this kind of these kind of lessons. I feel like they'd work really well for people that play League of Legends or something. So like, for example, here it says, when you lose your temper, you lose yourself. Yeah, which is very, very, very true. And then it's like, only through practice and more practice until you can do something without conscious effort. Like, you know, it's like the lessons are really, really just well applied to just everything, like, you know. So I took a nice picture of this. One thing that was sad was they didn't really give you much time to like read these. They had a lot of these like images to like, you know, read, but they didn't give you a lot of time to read it all. But I thought it was really cool. It was really interesting to learn about like you know, the samurai and the shoguns and the ninjas, and like, yeah, this place seemed to, I thought it was gonna be like a museum where you could just like walk in and look at stuff, but like, I turned up because I was like, yeah, museum, I can just turn up. And they were like, you got your ticket? And I was like, my ticket? And they were like, yes, you need ticket. And I was like, oh, no, I don't have ticket. So then I had to get a ticket and come back in like a few hours. Which seems to be a lot of the like a lot of places seem to have this sort of setup where you turn up and you get a ticket for later that day. Yeah. But yeah, so this was one of those where I got a ticket and was like, okay, I'll be back at like, I don't know, in a few hours. Yeah. And it was quite small, but it was really cool. I did take pictures of like all the swords and stuff. But it was all in a glass cabinet, so it was all reflect city, yo. So it was a bit too, it was a shame, but it was really interesting. I think it'd be cool to do a talk about just shogun, samurais, ninjas, that kind of thing. Yeah, they had some really old swords, and they had some really like old armor and stuff, and they talked about how like so like, you know, like the typical samurai haircut where they just have like the hair in the middle. They said the reason for like the reason they have the samurai haircut was because it acted as a cushion for the helmet. So it was a helmet cushion, but like built onto your head. So they said that's where that haircut comes from and stuff like that. But it was really, I find this kind of stuff really, really interesting. If you're bald, you don't get your cushion, I guess. But yeah, and it was interesting to learn about how like in in Japan they like moved the capitals. So that's why like Kyoto was used to be the capital. And then like whenever they got like a new person in charge, they would just like move the capital, and Tokyo being the last place they moved the capital before they stopped doing that whole capital moving, you know, once that whole like samurai era kind of ended and structure. And yeah, it was really interesting. We don't do that in England. I'm pretty certain London's always been the capital. So yeah. Oh, and another interesting thing was like how obviously ninjas didn't wear like the ninja outfits, because otherwise it's really obvious that they're ninjas. And that like ninjas would be typically farmers, more likely than not. They'd be farmers, and a lot of their tools would be, or a lot of their weapons would be just farming tools. So like, you know, like a scythe or something, like just it'd just be farmers dressed as farmers, not dressed as ninjas. Yeah, a ninja is a spy, so you're not a very good... A sickle, that's it. Yeah, a sickle. So, yeah. They're, ninjas are spies, so they gotta be in disguise. And dressing up as a ninja is not a very good disguise. So, yes. Yeah. So, a real ninja outfit would be a farmer outfit. Yeah. Kunai, yeah. Kunai doubled as trowels. Yeah. So a lot of like, well, no, all the like ninja weapons are farming tools. But typically they'd be farmers. But yeah, you could probably find them in other jobs. But the nice big arigato for the gift, remember. Thank you. Yeah. Like, yeah, that's what they said at the thing, that they're most likely be farmers, but that's not to say that they were all farmers. And then I tried to take pictures of like the general feel of Kyoto. I can't remember the name of this area. This leads me to my interesting story, where there was... Sorry, the ankle's off. This I just thought was really nice. It's got like lanterns and you know, a nice little stream river thing, and trees and stuff. But around here was actually like, it was funny because like it looks the street is along here, okay, and down like this area was the like, I guess it was like the entertainment part. That, yeah, see, look, I had the same thought, that this place is really beautiful and calm, so it's gonna be a lovely place. Definitely not sussy or strange or anything like that. So if I'm walking down this really pretty tranquil place, okay, and I see what I think is a maid cafe, I'm gonna assume it's a maid cafe, right? So, you know, I'm like, okay, there's like maids outside, there's like, I don't know, butlers or whatever, and then I'm like, I want to try omurice from a maid, and I want to go to a maid cafe. So, you know, and I was walking around here, and it was a nice day, and it didn't look suspicious, and I was looking at like this maid cafe menu, and it had a menu like with food items on it, so I thought it was a cafe. It wasn't a cafe. it served food, and I did get my omurice, but I was sat down in this place, okay? This like club looking place. Me and my normie friend who went with me, we were both sat down in this like booth, and we both had a maid each sat next to us pouring drinks for us. They were really lovely. They were actually really nice. Basically, because they didn't speak an even tiny bit of English, my poor friend could not communicate with them. So I had to communicate with them with what broken Japanese I could speak, and I managed to turn the conversation into these maids trying to teach us Japanese. So yeah, they were really sweet. I think they're probably happy to have, like, I don't know, just like customers that weren't sussy and not here for the actual hostess experience. We were just like asked for omurice. So because it was like Kyoto, they said, like, you know, if something's yummy, if it's is oishi, and then if it's really yummy, it's metcha oishi. And I talked to one of the girls about anime, so because they had like a screen playing like anime openings, and I pointed it and be like, oh, Jujutsu Kaisen, and they'd be like, yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen, like, yatta. Yeah, I got like to try and you know, communicate about anime with them, and it was really sweet. So I did actually order omurice from them. 1 second, I just need to change something on the picture. Just realized something. If I do that, yeah. ちゃちゃちゃちゃちゃちゃ。これ。パパーン! It's omurice! So, the reason there was a little dog drawn on it was because we got to talking about animals, and I was having them teach me and my friend animal noises, because they did the moe moe kyun and the pyon pyon, fua fua, nyang nyang, wan wan, like that kind of thing. So we were discussing animals and the kind of noises, and I was letting them know that, like, in England we don't have a noise for we don't have a noise for rabbit. Like rabbit, we don't have a, like, they go pyon pyon in Japan, but in England we don't have a pyon pyon equivalent, that kind of thing. But yeah, we're talking about dog and cat. Oh, that was it. I got out pictures of my dog. I started showing them Stellaria. I was like, this is inu, inu. And they're like, kawaii, fua fua. I was like, hi, fua fua. And yeah, so it turned from like, it technically was a hostess bar where they were like pouring drinks for us, but I think we managed, like, I had to use all my conversation ability, okay? I've never felt so awkward in my entire life. I've never felt so awkward. And I did everything I could to turn it into a wholesome experience. So, yeah, like, yes, she was pouring me sake or something. I don't know what drink I actually asked for. But yeah, we got to talk about anime, got to talk about how to speak Japanese. I didn't have much, so I wasn't drunk. No, they didn't say anything sus. No, it was really sweet. They're really sweet and they're really, really lovely. And like, I believe one of them was saying that she was from Kyoto, and the other one was like not from Kyoto. They'd moved there and stuff. So yeah, it was really lovely. And they drew like the cute little animals. So yeah, it wasn't bad, but it was a mistake. Don't make the same mistake. Go to actual maid cafe. Yeah, actual maid cafe is very. You can tell when you're in a proper maid cafe and when you're in a hostess bar. It was a genuine mistake. I really did not want to go to that kind of place. they I don't know if they were used to clueless tourists accidentally doing this, but because they didn't speak any English. Like, I don't know how, but yeah. It was a very personal experience where you get to have a maid sat with you, but definitely seemed like a sussy place. Would not go again. Kawaii. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if this was supposed to be a surf Japanese only place, because genuinely zero English. I don't know how I ended up in there. One cafe I didn't go to, that I wish I kind of went to was, I didn't get to go to this place, but I took pictures of the window. So they have like pig cafes. Yeah, so these were the piggies. I didn't get to go because it was too busy. Yeah, this is a clean window. I know, right? But これかわいい pig. Yeah. They're just like they're little piglets. And yeah, I tried to go. But it was, the timings didn't work out, and they would say like, you know, oh, you can come at like this time, and I was like, I cannot come at that time, it's too late for me. But they were cute to see, and from what I could see, looking through the other windows that I didn't take pictures of, was you could have like the pigs on your lap. But these are the ones in the window, and they were really cute. So maybe next time. But yeah, they are cute. Next time, hopefully, I can actually go see the piggies properly. But yeah, I also got to have ramen. So I actually went to a lot of different ramen places, but I didn't take pictures of all the ramen I had because I ate it. But here's one I managed to take a picture of before I ate it. So this was a place I went to in Kyoto, and this one was really yeah, I had egg with this one. Oh, I should look up the name of the place. This was really yummy. And this was like their pork. Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh, I did not think that through. Oh no. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That's so awful. I genuinely didn't. I didn't plan it. I didn't. That was not intentional, I swear. I didn't mean to put a picture of pork ramen straight after the picture of I'm so sorry. Such an unfortunate coincidence. Yeah, so this is pork ramen. Rest in peace. I'm so sorry. Oh dear. But this place had a really interesting system. So the reason why I had this laid out like this wasn't because of that. Was because of the system they had to like go to the place. So like for the other place, like I said, it's usually like you turn up, you get a ticket, and then you can you then wait for your time, and you come back at your assigned time, and then you have, you know, you get your seat. But this place was different in that like some places, and I found a few places that were like this, where they just had like a guest book that you go in, you put your name at the bottom of the guest book, and then you sit outside, and then basically whenever the next seat is free, the lady will grab the guest book where everyone's written their like name and the number of people they want at their table, and then just call them out. And yeah, I thought that was really interesting. I actually had to help some other tourists when I was waiting, who were very confused when they turned up, because they were like, what do we do? Yeah, you have to stick around or you miss your call. Yeah. I thought it was a really cool system. There were some people that did miss their call. They kept calling them over and over. I was like, oh, they have so much faith in these people that have definitely left. But it was a nice system. I feel like that'd be cool to do here. But yeah, they could read English characters. I didn't write it in what you call it, in Japanese or anything. But yeah, and then another place I went to for ramen was also really interesting, where I thought I took a picture, but I was looking through it, maybe I took it maybe they're on a different camera or something. But yeah, there's a like a vending machine, the vending machine with like all the ramen on it, and you put the money in, and then you select what you want from the vending machine, and then a ticket comes out, and then you give the ticket to the chef, and then the chef's like, okay. So that was really cool to do as well. But it was really interesting to see the different systems. But yeah, that's why I put this in, to talk about systems. And then I went to a mini dog cafe. So I didn't get to go to a Shiba one, but I went to one with all these tiny dogs. Yeah, and they were really sweet, and I felt very, very popular. Wow. There are all these tiny dogs in tiny little dresses, but yeah, I got to play with them and they were really sweet. I guess because like I have a you liked my the dogs are really, really friendly and really fun to play with. You basically sit on the floor because they got the tatami mats, and yeah, you sit on the floor with this little blanket and they basically put a dog on your lap, and then the dogs are really playful. So here in this image, you can't see because it doesn't actually show in the picture, even if it's hidden behind the plant. But this dog really wants the toy that this dog is playing with. This dog reminded me of Stellaria because it was white and fluffy, but my goodness, this was like the sassiest angry dog ever. Like, this one was so mad. Don't worry, the pattern doesn't continue. But and this one was asleep on me for a really long time, so I think that's how they get you, cause like, you can't leave because like. This one, eventually I took a picture once it was off me, but this dog was on my lap for like the longest time, and I was like my friend, she was like, we should leave, and I was like, you want me to leave when there's a dog on my lap? Like, excuse me? I can't leave. There's a cute dog on me, and it's bad. As you can see, even after getting knocked off my lap, it's a sleepy dog. So, yeah. It was sad to leave, but I had to leave. But my goodness, I would have stayed. And then the next place I went to. Oh, this was all under like cafes and food, and like you couldn't have food here, but you could have what you call it, a drink. You could have a drink, but I was too distracted by dog to have drink. This is all still in Kyoto. And then the next place I went to was McDonald's. Yay! Because of course I had to try a McDonald's in Japan, because I had to see the difference. I got to try this McGriddle. I got to try a McGriddle. They don't do McGriddles here in England. Like, they've never done a McGriddle here, I don't think. So yeah, I've never ever had a McGriddle. It tasted very unhealthy. And I wish I got it with like egg or something. It felt a bit plain to have it without egg or something. So this was the sausage McGriddle. But yeah. It was yummy, but I couldn't eat a lot of it. But yeah, I'd love to have another one with egg. And then yeah, they had macarons. And actually these were really lovely. These were actually delicious. They're not like don't eat these expecting them to be like the best macarons. But they were decent. They were decent. They were part of the like McCafe part, but they're a reasonable price for macarons because it's McDonald's. And yeah, I got a whole box. You see what they did though? They only gave me 1 strawberry and then 2 chocolate and 2 vanilla, but I like strawberry. But it was still yummy. I ate them all. I don't know if this was supposed to be a share pack, but they were all mine. And yeah, I can love macarons. They're yummy. And then the next place I went to in Kyoto was this place, this was leading up to it, so you can I don't know if you can guess where this leads to. It's the bamboo forest. The bamboo forest is another like proper like known place to go to in Kyoto. So I went really early in the morning. I went super early morning because I'd read online that like this is like really touristy. As you can imagine, it's quite the tourist hotspot. So I went and I got up super early to try and go at a time where there wouldn't be a lot of people, and for again to try and achieve that zen. So as you can see, I did manage to get a picture of like without people in it, and it was really cool. I'll be honest, it wasn't very peaceful, cause basically how do I describe it? I think someone was cutting grass or something. It was like the whole time. The whole time I was there. The bamboo forest isn't very the bamboo forest isn't very long, but yeah. And then also it wasn't the cicadas. No, it was definitely a motorized. Sorry, my impression wasn't very good of a lawnmower or a grass cutter of whatever it is. And then also although there weren't tourists, there were a lot of people still there, but like Instagram photo shoot kind of people, like people turning up to take pictures, but not of the place, but pictures of themselves. So it was a shame. I wouldn't actually recommend going in the morning, despite what it says online, because you will run into a ton of influencers. Like a ton. Like every corner was an influencer with, I don't know, a full crew of people and just tons of influencers. Which was a shame, because I really like this forest. And yeah, it wasn't busy, but it felt more stressful than if it was busy, because it was just full of people trying to take pictures of themselves. And I was trying to do the opposite. I don't want a photo of me. I'm a heckin' VTuber. So yeah, maybe next time I go I can try and find, maybe evening would be better. I hear there's like nice lights in autumn or something. But yeah, summertime morning is just a lot of people trying to get the perfect Instagram shot. So that was a shame. It wasn't the zen that I'd hoped to achieve, but yeah. And they also had this cute lake with all these cute like what do you call it, all these lily pads on it and frogs and stuff. Like this was cute. I got to see lots of frogs, but not in this picture. This picture was more for the flower, but there are other ones I took, but the frogs were more like underneath, and then whenever I took a picture of the ones underneath, it's quite reflective. But there's lots of frogs and cool things like underneath, so I was looking for like wildlife and stuff. Kero, hi. Yeah, so this was at least nice because yeah, I was actually really I was actually really stressed going through the forest because I don't want to be in anyone's like, you know, I don't know, whatever photo they are, or basically you have to like stand and stop because like, you know, when you're trying to be polite to not get in the way of people's pictures. No, I used to try and catch frogs, so frogs don't come to me, I go to frogs, and then frogs hop away. I used to try and chase frogs a lot as a kid. My neighbor had a pond, and I was always fascinated by all the frogs and the toads and stuff, so I used to try and catch them as much as I could. They were foreign influencers. They weren't Japanese, no. They were tourist influencers. So they spoke English and stuff, but yeah. But yeah, that is Kyoto. And then, can you tell where I went next if I show you this picture? Do you recognize? Do you recognize this place? Do you recognize where this is? It's Osaka! Osaka! It's the Running Man. It's Osaka. So I went to Osaka, which isn't too far from Kyoto. Osaka was really interesting. So it's the Running Man. Yeah, the is it Glicko? I don't know, but yeah, I got to go to like shops and stuff in Osaka, around this area, and I found this cute little street. I saw this cute little side street, and as you can see, can you guess? So this one I wanted to talk about because like this is something really interesting I found in about Japan that we don't do in England. So they have these like buildings with like all different sorts of stuff in it, and yeah, normally when you have like a place in England, it's like this will just be one shop, but it's funny how they've like utilized like all the floors, and sometimes you have to go up the floors to like go to the restaurant or cafe or things, and you know, you don't do that here. Usually the only door to get into a place is the front. You don't always have to get a lift or sorry, an elevator or stairs or anything. You just, yeah, it's really cool to see how utilized the buildings are. But I went down this shady looking street because I went up the stairs, I went up to the balcony, and I think you guys can guess where I ended up going. I went to the third floor, and the hedgehogs. Yeah. I went to a hedgehog cafe. Like, yeah, hedgehogs. So I got to have the sassiest little hedgehog ever. Yeah. This was the cheekiest hedgehog I've ever had the pleasure of meeting. Okay, so first off, this one had a very clear sign saying it didn't like to be pet. So, and this guy might as well have been Sonic the Hedgehog. He's very fast. He was on a mission to go everywhere. Like, put it on my lap and it was like zoom, and I was like, no, where are you going? And then this little hedgehog decided to face me. So imagine the hedgehog is like on my lap, okay? I've got a blanket on and it's on my lap, okay? And the hedgehog turns to face me and starts going towards me from my lap. So it's like going towards like my belly, okay? And I'm wearing like shorts. And it tried to go, it kept trying to go into my shorts. hedgehog. I'm gonna go put you back over here. It was very interesting. I think it wanted to just like, I don't know, bury somewhere, and it just, I don't know, thought that. But it was really cute hedgehog. But it's sassy hedgehog. Sorry, I just read that down. I know I'm reading them at the end, but it wasn't a strange smell. No. I am an extremely hygienic person, can confirm. I very much worry about smelling, so I don't smell. No. No, I'm pretty certain it wanted to just like find somewhere cozy because hedgehogs like to find somewhere to like yeah, if you want me. I do know I smell of mangoes or yeah, like a fresh mango tropical scent, but I'm running out of that shower gel, so I think I have to get a different smell. But yeah, hedgehogs like to have little cozy, like burrow kind of spaces. So I'm sure I was just looking for somewhere, to get cozy. But yeah, this one was so active. Actually, you don't need to have the I didn't have to have gloves for the hedgehog. Yeah, you don't need gloves. Like, cause the spikes only go in one direction, it's okay. And so you just make sure you hold and like, you know, hold them gently. And I'm quite used to handling animals because I've worked in a zoo before. So handling animals like a little hedgehog were okie dokie artichokey. So yeah, that was really useful. That was a useful skill because this one kept trying to run around everywhere. Yeah, we didn't actually, I never got to look after a hedgehog though at the zoo. The closest I got to look after was a porcupine, which I guess is just a big hedgehog, maybe, I guess. I don't know. I don't think they like it. I mean, this one didn't like being petted. I don't know if the other ones did. But yeah, it was, the other ones looked quite sleepy. Like, you could see other people sat around the cafe and they were... Oh, I got to feed this hedgehog. So you can, like, when you book, like, your time, they can add on, like, feeding the hedgehog. So I got to feed the hedgehog a little tub of mealworms. Like, alive worms, but I'm used to that because like I've looked after like lizards and stuff, so that was no problem. Yeah. And yeah, mealworms, they're like little tiny worms, like 1 to 2 centimeter, like between 1 and 2 centimeter in like length, I guess, and they're like little wiggles. But yeah, this hedgehog really loved the little worms. They gave you like little tweezers. I'll be honest, this cheeky punk just put its entire head into the little worm tub. As soon as I like opened the tub, it just dove. It was like, food, dive in. So I didn't actually get to use the little like tweezers, but my friend, she got to. But yeah, luckily we had 2 tubs. And I made the mistake of opening up the tub near this little hedgehog. And then I'll have some more water. 1 second. Yeah. Okay. And then, cha-chang! I had ice cream. Cause it was quite hot. I know the weather in the background doesn't look great, but it was heckin' boiling. But the ice cream was so nice. I liked getting this one. I kept having this flavor, so I'd made sure I took a picture. This is their mixed flavor, where they mix the chocolate and vanilla. And I got this from a very sassy old lady from this little ice cream shop. Yeah. I don't know, I can't remember how much this ice cream was, but it was really yummy and it tasted amazing, because it was boiling. She was sassy because she got upset. She got upset at my friend because like I was fine, but like she also got an ice cream but didn't put the money in the tray. So like she was counting the money like out of her purse, and then like the old lady was just like shaking the tray like, put it in the tray. And I was like to my friend, I was like, put the money in the tray, please, I'm begging you. Put the money in. She wants it in the tray. Put it in. Always put it in the tray. Yeah. So she gave off very sassy vibes. It was probably my only experience of like not overly friendly. What'd you call it? Overly friendly customer service. I think that's the only time it wasn't when it was this lady who looked like she didn't want us there or didn't want anyone there. So yeah, she was funny, but it was nice. We're like quite used to that kind of customer service because like England, but it was literally like a what you want, you know, like pick something, damn it, kind of kind of you know, get out of here punks kind of level. Yeah, I think it's because my friend was super slow. Because I was like pretty fast. I was like, mixed, slam the money on the tray. Yeah, got it. And then my friend was like, and then like looking at the menu like, and then picked something, and then was like, opens up purse, gets coins out bit by bit, and like just took a really long time. So maybe that's why. Maybe it was the end of her shift or something. I don't know, but yeah, this was delicious. And then something else I also found interesting about Japan that we don't have in England was this. So I obviously went and bought some clothes and tried them on to see if things would fit, and they did. Because it's like one size fits all. So this is in the changing rooms of one of the shops I went to, and it's really interesting. They have like they give you a face cover. So like it's a face cover. It's a veil to put on your face. And they had this on the sign, where you put this veil on your face, and then you put the clothes on, and then you take the clothes off. It's to prevent people that have makeup on getting makeup on the clothes. So this is, I wish they had this in England, because like I've had this issue where like I've tried on clothes and I've tried on clothes and wanted to buy it, but it'd have stains on it, and I know it wouldn't be for me because I don't wear foundation. I wear like makeup wise not much. I like to focus on skincare and just keeping my skin quite like as smooth as possible. And also because they don't really like, even if I wanted foundation, like here in England they don't have like, it's quite a difficult to get the right color. Sorry, this is gonna sound like a really girly conversation, but oh well. Foundations come with different bases based on your skin. So typically you have like two types of skin. You have pink based skin and you have yellow based skin, and most makeup in England will be sold and based on pink-based undertones of your skin. And then you have the yellow-based undertones as well. But I'm neither yellow or pink, apparently. I'm like a neutral in-between base because I'm half. So even if I wanted like a foundation, I wouldn't. It's really difficult for me to get the color. Yeah, so I'd have to buy both. They said they'd have to buy like a mix of pink and yellow is my undertone or something. Or something like that. But I'm not buying two. Like, heck no. Like, yeah, and that applies to like even like the whiter foundations will still have like a pink base tone to it. Or like a yellow tone, like one of the two. So I couldn't have it if I wanted, so I don't wear foundation. It's too difficult and I can't be bothered to buy two. So yeah, but I just thought this was a really interesting sign to have. And yeah, they like I went to a few different stores and they had a box of these. You also have to take off your shoes when you go in the fitting room. There's like a really clear sign like take off your shoes before you go in the fitting room. And then yeah, they have like a box of these like veils to wear. So yeah, I found all that really interesting. It's very different to England, but it was quite nice. Everything was very clean, so yeah. The fitting rooms were, one of them was like actual like carpet, and I was like, yeah, it's like a little house in here. So and then I also found these. I found these. I found the gacha. This isn't even a lot. This is like a small amount. When they say there's a lot of these, there's a lot. There's a heckin' ton. This is just a very, very small fraction as to what I saw. There were like entire stores with tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of these. And they had these like everywhere. They had these like on the streets. They had these like just all over the heckin' place. I was so shocked by how much there is. And I bought a few. But they literally have it for all sorts. They don't just have it for like anime characters. They have it things for like, there was a lot of bug themed ones, which were odd. I think you've spotted what I've spotted on this one. Middle on the right. I was like, okay, one day maybe I could be in the gacha, in the gachapon thing. It was very very motivating to see a lot of I saw a lot of VTuber merch and stuff in Japan, and it got me very 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 excited about working hard in hopes that maybe one day I could be in a machine or something. Or I could have merch available in a store. Yeah, in terms of the ones I got gachapon wise, I got a bunch of I got Megumin, and I got a Haikyuu one. No, they didn't have any promotion, VTuber promotion in store. They had Jujutsu Kaisen at one point, and they had Final Fantasy at the 7-Elevens. But yeah, it reminds me of Steins Gate. Yeah. It makes me want to rewatch Steins Gate to see the places. But yeah, I didn't spend a lot on these, mostly because, as you can see, these all take coins. Like, these all take coins. And actually, I managed to go around Japan pretty well with card. So I had a like travel card thing with currency on it, with, you know, yen on it, and actually it was fine. I could just take, they have ATMs everywhere, so I could just take money out and I could pay with card in a lot of places. And I also had my Suica card on my phone. So if anyone has an iPhone, definitely getting a Suica card on there was really, really, really worth it, because you can pay using Suica for crane games. So basically what I would do was transfer yen from my travel card over to my IC card. And yeah, they had so many crane games. So yeah, actually I have a lot of photos of all the crane games, but crane games are really, 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 really reflective. And a lot of them have like mirrors inside and stuff. So I do have a lot of pictures, but they're so hard to take. And yeah, it's a literal glass box. So as you can see, they have so many different kinds of figures, and this photo in particular was one that this was the first crane game that I tried in Japan. So I got, I think some of you have already guessed which one I got out of these figures as my first figurine from a crane game that I won by myself. Yeah, all by myself. Is Elia. Hi. これ。気持ちありがとう for the gifted member. Thank you. I got the Elia one. It didn't take me too long. I was really happy with the fact that, like, I didn't struggle, but I think it was meant to be, because is me. So yeah, is her in like a puck hoodie, and yeah. It was so good. I've got her up here. And I thought maybe one day I could have an outfit similar, like a cozy hoodie. Seems like a really nice outfit. Can confirm, no trousers. But she's got these little slippers in the shape of like puck feet. But yeah. It was so satisfying. It's very, very satisfying when you win a figurine at a crane game. And then what happens is they have these bags, like plastic bags around the arcade, so that when you win, you can just you have a bag to carry it around in. So don't worry about that when you go to one of these. You don't have to pay for the bag, like the bag's just there. It's really useful. But yeah, I was really happy to get this figure. And then I don't know why I took this picture. Is just to show you like how the general streets kind of looked like. So in Osaka they sort of have like their sort of anime sectiony area, which is where I found all this stuff. But yeah, I wanted to take some kind of like what do you call it, area kind of photos. But yeah, don't worry, I didn't go to the drink bar. But yeah, it was like there's karaoke, Gundam and stuff, and like all sorts. So it's really cool. These buildings are heckin' big. I felt really small The place makes you feel tiny. Like I've been to London and stuff, but Japan's another level. And then I found this place that I couldn't get into. So again, this is me taking a photo through the window. Because I was walking along and I saw this massive queue and I was like, what's everybody queuing up for? And it's actually a Demon Slayer cafe where you have to like have like special reservation or something. So I thought I'd take a picture because there was a lot of people lined up for it. So I was like, I better take a picture. It looks like it's popular. But yeah, it was they have a lot of these like cafes just dedicated to like certain anime and stuff. So yeah, that was the one I couldn't get into. And then let me show you some of the stuff that I got in Osaka. I got more stuff from the machines. This one's really interesting. Oguri cup. It actually says on the box, it's like a noodle sitter. Like to sit on top of your noodles, like some kind of weight for your noodles. I don't know, but a noodle topper. Yeah, it was really cool. I mean, I've got her right here, sat on my shelf. But these are actually ones that I got from the Crane games. With some assistance. Yeah. But I got him. So yeah, some assistance, some very, 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 very kind stuff. Yeah. I didn't wait, the sumimasen strategy. Wait, is it a strategy? No, people were really kind. So even when I hadn't been there for too long trying, yeah, staff-san will come up and be like, yeah, sumimasen, get it their magic key, open it up, and then like readjust it, and then close it, and I'd be like, oh, arigato. And it'd be really nice because then they watch you get it, and then they cheer with you, and you're like, yay! Yeah, they did. I did wonder. They did seem like they'd be students and stuff. Maybe they could see the passion in my eyes and how badly I wanted this, and that I was never leaving this spot for the rest of eternity until I got this figurine. Yeah, maybe they sensed that kind of vibe from me. That oh no, it's one of those intense weeps. We gotta get her out of here. But yeah, they were really lovely. I went to a bunch of different arcades, and yeah, can confirm every single one I went to had lovely stuff. Oh, this next one I'm gonna show you, I won all by myself. First try. No help needed. You ready to see? I was very proud of this one. I was super proud. I was like, heck yeah, won this all by myself. Zero pity. Ta-da! I got this one. I got this. No doubt. I genuinely got this all by myself. I truly did. Yeah, it was a mini machine. It was a mini crane machine. I don't know what it is, but it's small and it's cute. I don't know where. Wait, where is it? Where did I put it? No, it was a prize. It really was. It wasn't abandoned. Can confirm it's very, very small. But it was one of my prizes, so it good. Okay, I won this. It's not a free gift. It was an actual it wasn't a pity prize. It was one of those mini one of those mini crane games. So it didn't cost much, and the crane was very small, but yeah, I got it and I'm happy. First try, all skill. Pity prize from the universe. I'll take it. It's my little precious tiny little yellow thing. Yeah. And then there's the Amelia that I won. The fluffy pack. So yeah, what's really interesting is with the arcades, like with the crane games, what I discovered was like you have like the Sega ones, and then you have the other ones. I personally really like the Sega ones. I feel like they had more that I wanted. I can't remember what the name of the other one was. There's like two main kind of arcades, and you have the Sega arcades, and then you have the what's the other one called? I don't know, but most of the ones that I wanted were in the Sega ones, so I focused on mostly going to the Sega arcades. Title, that's it, title. And then yeah, the title ones were the other ones where they had a lot of stuff, but no Amelias and things. So Jajang, here's my little stuffs. This one's my gachapon, Haikyuu, and then we got Jujutsu Kaisen. I was really happy I got these two. Yeah. So yeah. We got Gojo and Itadori. Yeah. This one's cute. This one's actually sat next to Oguri Kappa. They're sat next to each other. It's really sweet, because like this one's like sat down, and then this one sat down. They're buddies now. And yeah, this is a keychain. And yeah. And then I got this one. I got from a store. So they had some really cool like anime merch stores, and I ended up buying a lot of glasses. I need to take pictures of the rest of the glasses, but this is my Isekai Quartet glass that I got from a store. So it's got like Tanya, you've got Konosuba, Ray Zero, and Overlord. So yeah, Isekai Quartet. Yeah, I don't know who the heck this person is. Sorry, I'll joke, we'll never get old though. It's a lovely little glass. I actually have a glass, one of the glasses right here. Oh, I should take a picture of this one. This one's heckin' cute. Yeah, they're not shot glasses. They're like 330 mil, I think. 330. I'd say I could fit a whole can of cola in this glass. So they're decent size. And mostly because like the trick is, well, the way I got tricked was like me thinking, okay, I should get merch, but I should get useful merch. And so I bought a lot of glasses, like a lot of anime glasses. So now if anybody visits, like I have visitors, if my family visits, I'll have to be like, would you like a drink? And then all I have is anime themed glassware. I'm like, I give you the fancy cup, cause yeah, it's wonderful. It's wonderful. I don't think they're dishwasher safe, but that's okay. So I have tons. This is the Pokemon one I'm holding right now, that I need to take pictures of, but I got a bunch. Maybe I should just do a whole like glass showcase. I think my family are done with judging me. They're just like, yep, We're disappointed. Yeah, I have a dishwasher. It's fancy. I know, it's my favorite thing. I like cry every time I use it because I'm so thankful for how helpful it is. You did not hear my stomach then. Oh! Mite! Look at this. It's because my stomach-chan knew. Kore! Wagyu! Wagyu! It's Wagyu! I don't know what it says on it, but I got this. This was the yummiest heckin' Wagyu, heckin' beef meat steak thing I've ever had. This was when I treated myself to yummy food, and this was so yummy. It was delicious. I've never had food this yummy. Here it is, cooking on the grill. So yeah, I went to a lot of grill places, and yeah, look at the fire. Yeah, they let me near fire. Yeah, I think you can trust me with fire. So I did a lot of yakiniku, but this was definitely my favorite favorite place, or favorite piece of food that I had. So this was in Osaka. I found somewhere nice to have some wagyu, and yeah, it literally like melted in my mouth. It was so yummy. Wait, was I allowed to bring some back with me? Should I have bought some and brought it? I thought it might have gone bad or something, or warm or something, but yeah. I need to remember the name of the restaurant, but yeah, it was yummy, and I enjoyed it very much. And all I remember thinking while I was eating it was how much I need to thank you all for this, because like I was originally not going to try expensive wagyu, because you know I'm not one to want to spend a lot of myself, especially if it's something that's gonna disappear. And I remember you all really insisting that I make sure I try wagyu and that I treat myself. So I was thinking of you all when I was eating this. I was thinking back to like the 35p garlic breads that I used to live off and the instant noodles, and thinking, I'll be honest, I had to not cry when I was at this restaurant. I really wanted to cry because like I just never thought I'd be like eating such delicious food in Japan. I got so emotional when I was there. And I just remember thinking I have to make sure I tell you guys how thankful I am, because like, yeah, like that was so heckin' yummy. That was so yummy. And yeah, I am gonna work super hard, like, and honestly like be like you know, I don't know, try and return the amount of joy that I had from eating this yummy food times infinity plus 1 and return to you all. This was the amount that I had. So that was the amount. It doesn't look like a lot, but it is. It filled my belly up. So thank you for giving me like a truly unbelievable experience with eating that. And yeah, and then the next place I went to in Osaka was also didn't feel real. Like, I'll be honest, a lot of the trip didn't feel real. Because then I went to Universal Studios in Japan, which is in Osaka. And this place is heckin' unbelievable. I also wanted to cry here, actually. There's a lot of crying. I can tell you the point at which I full on cried later on, but like, yeah, I know the weather doesn't look great. So let me explain my trip to Universal Studios Japan. So I actually stayed at a hotel right near it, one of the Universal Studios hotels, and I had a day and a half ticket. So this was in the evening. So basically, when you get a day and a half ticket, you do your half day first, and then you get a full day after. So it's for like people that like travel over, and then say only get there for like, I think the entry is like 3 p.m. onwards. So this was actually from the first evening, which is why the weather looks awful. But actually the next day was like the nicest weather, unbelievably nice the next day. So I got to experience Universal Studios Japan in both this weather and also like clear sunshine, like literal perfect day. I'll be honest, it was actually really good in this weather, because in this weather there's not a lot of people. And when there's not a lot of people, you can go on like everything. You can do so much. There's like no queues, and you can take pictures without like all the people there because it's so empty and like So yeah, but then the next day was also really nice, but I don't have enough pictures of the next day because it was so busy. Yeah, I felt like I was right at home with this overcast. Actually it was raining, so I got absolutely drenched. It was tipping down, but I'm used to that because I'm from England. But yeah, and this was also from the evening. Honestly, like, I know the pictures don't show it. It was a bright blue sky the next day, but this thing's massive. But I wasn't able to take a picture of this the next day because there were too many people in front of it. So that's why I decided to use this picture, because this one doesn't have people in front of it because there weren't as many people. While the next day was unbelievably crowded. I've never been, other places in Japan were really crowded, but this was heckin' crowded. So yeah, don't worry if you go on a not so nice day. And then I got to have one thing about the place that I found really interesting was they have popcorn everywhere. They have these like popcorn stools, and this was the Mario themed one, but they had a few different themes. They had Jujutsu Kaisen, they had I think there was like a Minions one, stuff like that. So they have these like popcorn stools all around. And basically the point of these popcorn stools, one, I got cookies, but that wasn't the point. The point is the popcorn. And what you do is you buy this bucket from these stools, and the bucket is like a bag that you can wear, and it's in a really cool shape. So I need to take a picture, but I have one of the star, and it looks amazing. Like, I love my popcorn bucket. The reason I don't have a picture is because it's in the box that I've not unpacked. And you pay for the bucket, and then you pay for the popcorn, and then next time you get popcorn, you just have to pay for the popcorn. And the idea is you have this bucket that acts like a bag, and when you're in the queue for like roller coasters or in the queue for anything, you can like eat popcorn. Like, it's designed for you to like eat as you're waiting, so it's like a permanent snack to keep you going. And then what's really cool about the reason I recommend the Mario one is because the star, it lights up. It's so cool. It lights up. It looks heckin' amazing. It's amazing. Like, it lights up so nice. So when it got kind of dark, I like turned the light on, and it was the coolest thing ever. There were a bunch of small children that I was matching with, but yeah, there's no song or anything, but the light is amazing. And then when you go on any of the rides, what they have are locker rooms. So they have all these locker rooms that you put all your stuff in. Like, you have to take off your hat, you have to like you put it all in the locker, and then you get like a key that you put that then is on like a bracelet band. So don't worry if you're like, they've designed the place really well. But the other thing that happened at this stall that was quite sad was, I think it's because I failed the Japanese test, because I was like trying to speak Japanese, and then I just couldn't understand what she was talking about with like, they accidentally overcharged me, and then they were trying to like sort out giving me a refund and stuff, and yeah, that wasn't in the vocabulary of stuff that I'd practiced or learned for Japan. I was like, but this is beyond what I taught myself. And then they asked if I was like on holiday, and I said yes, and then they gave me this giant sticker that said, "I'm on holiday." So I got my Gaijin sticker, my I'm a foreigner sticker, and I got it from this lovely place. Yeah, yay. Sad times, but it was still really cool. These were actually really yummy little sugar cookies, and yeah. And then they had there was I didn't take a picture of the sticker. I should have, but it was where I had to put it on me. But yeah, and then this is like, they had a whole section for like, they had a lot of Jujutsu Kaisen going on, and I thought this was really cool. They like sold the outfits of they sold the Jujutsu Kaisen outfits. Like, you could buy the clothes. You could buy the whole outfit, the uniforms, yeah. And I thought that was really cool. Yeah, they have like, so for each like section they have a whole shop dedicated to it. So yeah, they're expensive. I didn't get one. Yeah, so I got, what did I get? I got a glass. No, I got this weird bottle. I got this bottle thing. It's right here. But it was actually filled with tea. So I got Gojo tea. I don't know. But yeah, it was really cool. The merch that they have is really, really high quality. And yeah, they had a whole Jujutsu Kaisen shop, and this was to go along with this ride. They have a lot of these like 4D cinemas, so I went to this. It was interesting. You definitely won't understand the story if you don't speak any Japanese. My poor friend was very, 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 very confused. I was like, "Did you have fun?" And she was like, "I have no idea what happened." And I was like, "Okay." But this was the more peaceful ride. Yeah, they like shake your chair around, they like make it really warm, they pick and spray you with water or whatever, I don't know. So they had like a special, it was like a audience interactive Jujutsu Kaisen episode that I did, which was, yeah, really, really interesting. basically there was just like a fight and they were trying to protect you. It's like you were there and they were like, you were like needed saving, so like you as the audience all sat together. Yeah, so it was interesting. I'm glad I had enough anime Japanese knowledge. I was like, yo, it's my vocabulary. They had a big there's a bit where they like, yeah, they like move it around, and yeah, it was interesting. But yeah, no queue because it was wet. And then what they also had on top of the like themed shops, they also had themed cafes. They have themed cafes. So this is the Mario one, where they have all the Mario themed food, which is really cool. I couldn't show all of it because all down here is just like people, but they have all the coins and like there's like it's really nicely made. I'll show you when I get to the Nintendo World part. But here's a picture of the food. Let me move that across for you so you can see it. For some reason, all the Mario stuff said, "Who's Cap?" It seemed to be like some sort of like Mario catchphrase. I don't know. And this is a straw with a Mario mustache on it. And this was actually really yummy. Yeah. And this one was strawberry, and this one was grape, and I must ask you a question. It was and this was like a little piece of chocolate and a lot of cream. But yeah, I feel like Mario's catchphrase should have been like, "It's me, Mario," or something. But yeah, as you can see, it says it on the box as well. It just says, "Who's Cap?" I'm like, who's Cap? No Cap? What Cap? Why Cap? But yeah, this was yummy. It was very filling. But the rest, the actual cafe is really oddly designed. So you see these like little mushroom tables, okay? You've got the mushroom tables, and then you have like a Mario themed background. And you would assume that like the tables in a cafe were for like eating at. They're not. Even though it wasn't that busy when I went to this one, thankfully because of the rain, but the way the cafe is designed is you're not allowed to eat at these tables. Okay, they have these tables, but you're not allowed. They tell you when you pick up your food, they're like, you're not allowed to eat at the tables. You're allowed to go over to the tables and sit down and take a photo with your food, and then afterwards you must take your food and get the heck out of here. So yeah, they are photo only tables, which was really odd. So yeah, I took this photo, and then me and my friend had to go back outside and eat it in the street. But yeah, these are completely dedicated to people taking photos and no other purpose. Yeah, the table is a decoration, is basically how they described it. They're like, table is decoration, photo only. And I was like, oh, okay. You can see them kicking out people. So yeah. Strange. And then because it was raining, I tried to take pictures of the shops. The shops were really, really cute. So they had like, you know, the Mario merch. They also had like this cute like gingham style stuff, and this was like the Hello Kitty things. And in general, this is like the kind of merch that you could get. You could get like the headbands there were bags and hats, shirts and t-shirts. There were like all sorts. These were like the cutest stores. As you can see, they're like really, really themed. So yeah, I just liked going into a lot of the shops because of how cute they were. Like, look how many Hello Kitties there are. There's just so many. And they just had wools and there were so many shops. It was so many shops like this. So this was just to show you like the Hello Kitty section. This is just like the tiniest fraction. Like say for like the Mario section or the other places like were way bigger. They had like One Piece as well. They had Snoopy. They had a lot of Pikachu. They had all sorts. It was insane. I've never seen so much merch. And then this place I thought was really interesting. So Universal World's like divided into sections, and this was the Harry Potter section. And the reason I bring this up is because this is like very different from it. So in England we have Harry Potter Studios, where they actually filmed Harry Potter, and then this was like a ride. This was inside there is a ride. Yeah, so they have a whole like Diagon Alley and all, the whole like, yeah. So this was where I got bamboozled into a ride that I should not have gone on. Yeah, I should not have gone on this ride. This was the one with all the signs saying, don't go on here if you have motion sickness. And it was when I was reading those signs and being like, but there's no queue. Like, there's no queue. Yeah. It was... So basically, when you're in the queue for this, you're actually going around the castle, and like, it's very interesting how they've like made these buildings, and yeah, the inside, like, it's really weird because like they have this, and I basically went to it to compare this to the Harry Potter studios in England where the actual filming took place, and like this thing is like 1,000,000 times bigger than the actual set. So yeah, really weird. So like the actual whatever it's called castle thingy is actually much smaller. It's like a scaled giant figure as opposed to an actual building. Yeah, for like perspective for when they filmed it. So to actually see like an actual big version was really weird, and to see like the actual like halls and stuff compared to like the studio is really small. So this was just really interesting, and I wanted to bring it up because it was just so much bigger than the actual studio. and yeah, so the actual studios are in just outside London. I believe they're in Windsor, I think. I don't know. But yeah, it was really interesting, and this was where the ride where I should have listened to the sign. It sticks you on this heckin' weird spinning machine that spins you and spins you and spins you with like this projector in front of you, and I just wanted to throw up the whole time. So I closed my eyes for the entire ride. I just closed my eyes. I experienced it, but I don't know if it counts because I was too scared to open my eyes. Yeah. And then like let me have some more water. 1 second. So the layout of Universal Studios Japan is there's this massive like lake in the middle. Honestly, I think if you're visiting Universal Studios Japan, a day and a half is maybe just enough to see it all, but my goodness, this place is heckin' massive. So they have like, I think this was taken from, I don't know what section, but there's like the Jaws section. There's like so many different sections. But this was to give, and this isn't even all of it. Like there's the lake in the middle, but it goes beyond the lake. I didn't see anyone on the lake though, but I think some parts were closed for maintenance when I was there. Yeah, and then this was one of the bigger rides that I saw. This was the one where my friend, she really wanted to go on it, but I didn't, so she went on it by herself. And this isn't, she's not in this picture, don't worry. But yeah, I was like, you can go by yourself, because as you can see, they're upside down. I was like, why would I go on something upside down? That's terrifying. And actually, it just goes wee, 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 and it looks heckin' terrifying. Her experience though, she said it was very fast, so that like it was over very fast. It's a very short ride. Like, yeah, the Australian experience. But yeah, it's very, very short. For what it is, but I guess it's going fast and you're upside down and whatnot. And what's also interesting is when you queue up for these rides, there's two different queues. So they have the regular queue, and then they have the what you call it, the singles queue as well. Yeah, like they have the singles queue. So actually, if you queue up on your own, you end up in a much faster queue, like a way faster queue. So she, even though it was like not great weather and there wasn't much of a queue, yeah, didn't have to wait anywhere near as long. Yeah, so that's also interesting. They don't do that here, I don't think I've seen anything in England where we have a split between singles and other queue. They also have a family like parent kind of thing that I was reading on there about, which was really interesting. So basically, if you were queuing up, okay, so picture you're queuing up as a family, okay, and you, what was it? It was like, if one of you has to look after your small child that can't go on the ride, one of you can go on the ride, and then the other one can go on the ride after, and you don't have to, you have like a special side queue for like families that have to like split up or look after something or something like that. I don't know. It was really interesting. Basically, they put you in a special priority queue for like families and stuff, in terms of, you know, if you can't all go on together or someone has to look after something, you don't have to queue up twice. Either way, it was something really friendly, but yeah. And then, yes, these were all from the cloudy day, and then I stayed at one of the hotels. So they have a bunch of hotels associated with Universal Studios, and they're all themed, I think. So I went to one of these themed hotels, and honestly, It was the best breakfast ever. So I didn't actually what do you call it? I didn't have breakfast at a lot of the hotels that I went to because I just wanted to go outside and try out stuff. But I had the all-you-can-eat breakfast at the Universal Studios hotel. So here's a picture. Here's a picture of, oh, you can't see, they got the little octopus thingy, the sausage. The sausage. Yeah. And they had unlimited cola, and they had, oh, you can't see it here, just here cut off is like a mini eggs benedict, and it's so good. Pandora, how do you have the bravery to go on such roller coasters? I'll hold your bag. We could go and have this yummy breakfast together, maybe. But look, they got a mini, oh no, there it is. There it is. There's the eggs benedict. So there's a mini eggs benedict that you could get unlimited amount of. There's mini okonomiyaki, mini like unlimited karaage. They got these like cream buns, the little like octopus sausage. They had like unlimited cola, salad, little like Japanese mayo. Like they had so much. Like it was amazing. I could have spent, I wish I got up earlier and spent like, I don't know, half the day here. Like it was so nice to have unlimited. Maybe I'm just too used to like English hotel breakfast, which is nowhere near this nice. Like I don't know. I feel like it was very generous. The hotel breakfast was so generous. First off, it was like up until like 11 a.m. and I was like, wait, a normal time? You allow a normal time? Like for breakfast? Like when you go to like hotels in England, what you'll find is they'll be like, okay, you can have breakfast between like, I don't know, 6 and 7 a.m. And the choices are usually a bit mid. But yeah, this is the nicest all-you-can-eat breakfast I've ever been to. And then let's see, what's on the next picture? It's the parade. It's the parade. Okay, because it was summertime, they had a parade going on, and this was the nicer day, so you can see the sky's blue. Yeah, I've never seen a parade before, and it was amazing. It's like amazing. Like I've never experienced a parade, and it was everything I pictured. Like they were all singing and dancing, and they had these like mahusive thingamajiggies, and they had a giant Pikachu, and it was everything. It was like I felt like a small child that was just having all her dreams come true. Like it was amazing. I couldn't stop smiling for like, I don't know. I just couldn't stop smiling. Yeah, so this is their summer parade, and there's a lot more to this parade than these pictures. I actually have a video, but yeah, they had like, look at the Mario Kart. Like, yeah, this one in particular, this was like the finale of the parade, okay? This is why I love this picture, because like they had this massive parade, and of course right at the end, the big star of the show had to be Pikachu in a Pokeball, and I was like, Pikachu's the star of this parade. Amazing. Yeah, you got Pikachu in Pikachu's little Pokeball throne, and yeah, they had so many dancers and so many singers, and oh my goodness, like, they danced so well, and they were all just, it was also Carol, wait, 待ってください Carol, it's a I highly recommend this Pokemon parade. 待ってだよ. I wanna hand out a present to Carol. 待って待ってください. Oh, we should go to Japan one day together. We go to this parade and we can, it'd be amazing. But yeah, like this parade is just, yeah, I can't describe the amount of joy that this parade gave me. Like, yeah, this I couldn't stop smiling for like, yeah, my face hurt. Yeah, Makimoto, arigato for the gifted member. Thank you. Yeah. But yeah, this was definitely like a really big highlight. I think I remember the song. It was like, oh, you know what was really funny? So like the theme of the parade was L. So like, cause like the idea was like, the sky has no limit. Like it, the parade theme was like talking about no limit. But like it meant that like the main part of the dance was like getting your hand and putting it in the shape of an L and just like giving L's to like everybody. I was like, mate. Why are they dishing out all the L's? Wait. Give them. Wait, what the heck happened? What the? My YouTube's bugged out. It's like showing a million different thing, but yeah, they were like giving out all the L's. It was the L parade. Most of all these gifted members, mate kudasai. They're trying to snipe. They might be trying to snipe Cairo, but if it's a brand account, it's not gonna work. Like you can't snipe if it's a brand account. Yeah. But yeah, this was the L parade where they just did all the dances were related to the letter L. And yeah, it was really funny, but yeah, 10 out of 10, brilliant parade. Yeah, L stands for love and Luigi, right? But yeah, it was I want to rewatch my video of it, but yeah, I think the problem with the video, I want to play the video, but like my original plan when I took the video of the parade was, I was like, I need to be in a spot. I need to make sure that when I record this, I don't make any noise, so that like, you know, wait, no, technically I can make noise, but then my friend also made noise, so yeah, that was the issue. We were making too much noise, basically. You think? Wait, they can snipe? Wait, don't encourage them. They will keep trying. No. Oh gosh, I was like, yeah. I guess, but the song's the fun part of the. Oh, maybe I can see if I can get you that video. No, don't encourage them. No. Oh gosh, I peaked then. Oh gosh. Yeah. Let me turn that down a bit. Yeah. Oh my god, stop. No. You're not gonna get thank yous for these, okay? Any gifted members aren't getting any thank yous coming up, okay? Okay? You've been warned, okay? And I know that's why you do it. You need to stop. Wait, you might be getting what if you're getting bamboozled? Stop. I'm gonna get into the next one. The next one was another a slightly different 4D ride. This one was wait, you didn't actually snipe, right? You haven't sniped. No, you haven't. We're good. Y'all, I'm gonna just let you, and then maybe I'll just stop when you get bored. But this one, they had a Spider-Man section, and I wanted to show this one because this was another example of just like how they designed these rides, where the way they design it is the queue is part of the ride. So like being in the, so as you can see, this was on the nice day, so the queue is like, I don't know, 25 minutes, but you get like it's like a 25-minute walk through a really, really, really cool set, because like as you can see, this is the Daily Bugle, right? So these were pictures taken while I was in the queue, and you go through like the building as if it was like actually the Daily Bugle. Like it's designed so that you actually enjoy the queue. So this is part of the queue. The Spider-Man one's gonna get replaced. I'm glad I got to see it. It was actually really good. Yeah, you get taken through like the history of like Spider-Man. They show you like all the different past Spider-Man. They like, it was really cool. Yeah, it feels like you're going through a museum of that ride, of whatever the theme of that ride is. So yeah, like it was really fun to see all this stuff. So these are pictures from the queue. This isn't the ride at all. The ride was actually a 4D, it was a different kind of 4D. It was like a small, you get put into this little like cart, and there's only like there's like a rows of 4, and then you go around, and it was kind of similar to the, okay, I'll be honest, it was kind of similar to the Harry Potter one, where I did feel kind of sick, but it was okay because I just closed my eyes at like parts that made me feel bleh. But honestly, like the quality of the queues were heckin' next level. And then the next part was, this was all, they had a lot of One Piece stuff, and yeah, so they had a lot of One Piece. They had a lot of One Piece themed restaurants and shops as well. So yeah, I didn't get to try I didn't try these, but I took a lot of pictures because yeah, I was like, One Piece, like, yeah, is very, very, very popular. Like the stores where they were selling anything One Piece were the areas that were actually most busy in the park, I think. Definitely, even on the rainy day, so even on the day before, the only area that had a queue when it was raining was like the One Piece shop. For some reason, yeah, One Piece was just like permanently busy. So yeah, this is really interesting, and I think after seeing so much One Piece stuff in Japan, maybe I do need to just brave the bullet and watch every single episode of One Piece. I've just avoided it because there's so many episodes. Like, I can't watch that many episodes. But maybe I will. I've been convinced by how much One Piece love there is. Should I just read the manga? Is it okay to just read the manga? Like, I'm pretty fast with reading, so yeah? Okay. I think I'll read the manga then, because yeah, it looks, I don't know, it just, seeing so much love for an anime makes me think I should watch it, or I guess I should read it. So maybe I'll do that. Yeah. But I thought it was cool to see so much. One other thing I did was I went to this water show. So this was really interesting. This was in their water world section, where it's like a big theatrical play, but they incorporate water. So basically I went here because it was really hot and I was melting, and I thought maybe I could get splashed with water and then I'd get cooled down. So this thing, oh my gosh, I need to find the video to show you stuff, but they have all these boats going around in the water and they're like shooting each other with these. They have these like everything heckin' blows up, okay? Like, there's so much. Oh, is Waterworld an act? Okay, I've never heard of Waterworld the movie. But this theater display was great. Everything was on fire. Like, imagine all of this, but on fire with explosions. Like, everything was like kabam, 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 and like they had jet skis, and then they splash everybody with the jet skis. They brought up so what they do is people sat near the front before they start. They have like warnings on the seat, okay? That like, you know, this is gonna be a wet seat, you're gonna get wet. Do not underestimate it if you ever go to this and you sit at the front, okay? I saw people at the front, and what they will literally do is pick on somebody, just pick on some random kid or some random guy, get a full bucket of water and then like tip the entire bucket onto that poor person, or like literally just like, it's like a screw you in particular level amount of water throwing that happens. And yeah, they there was one person, they absolutely drenched this like guy, I don't know, some adult man person, and they tipped tons of water on him and they sprayed him with the water gun and he was drenched. And then they let him shoot the water gun back. They brought him to the front, gave him the water gun, and they were like, have your revenge. And then let them, so at least like, even if you get like absolutely doused of water, you get to have revenge. But yeah, that was ridiculous how much. And then yeah, they this all explodes, there's fire around here. They like jump in, there's like fight scenes where they're like hitting each other and then they jump into, they fall into the water. And yeah, it was actually a really good show to watch. Like, I have no idea what Waterworld is. I should look that up. And I know chat has died. Thank you for the hearts to let me know you're still here. But yeah, this one, it was like they have like certain showings throughout the day, so if you go, definitely look for the showing of this. And then I also drank the insides of Bulbasaur. So this is a straw and it goes inside, and then inside Bulbasaur, the whole Bulbasaur is a cup, and it turns out the inside of Bulbasaur tastes like melon. Yeah, you're back! Yay! Yeah, so this was heckin' delicious. And you gotta keep the Bulbasaur. It's really high quality Bulbasaur figure. But yeah. Okaeri! Okaeri nasai! I missed you. Silly YouTube. But yeah, this one I had to wait in a really long queue for. But it was worth it. Bulbasaur was worth it. Bulbasaur was delicious. It was like a melon slushy. But the weird part about this, I don't know if this is how they normally do it, but basically they hand you this cup and they hand you another regular cup, and you're just expected to fill Bulbasaur up yourself. It was very odd. So like the back of the green part here, the bulb, comes off, and then inside the Bulbasaur is hollow, and then you fill it up with the cup they gave you, and I'm like, why couldn't they have just filled this up for me? But okay. And then you put the bulb back on, and then this long blue thing is the straw, and you just drink from the Bulbasaur. So now I have a Bulbasaur cup, and it's amazing, and I love it. And then I also went to a Jujutsu Kaisen cafe they have there. So they have these themed cakes. They have a strawberry rose cake and the blood orange mousse. They also had what's his name? What's the like salary man guy from Jujutsu Kaisen? They also had a lunch set based on him, but it didn't look that cool. Not compared to these. So I got the blood orange Itadori one. Yeah, so Nanami, yeah. The main theme of the whole cafe was actually Nanami's bakery. So I believe that is in line with the actual story, because he does have a story about going to a bakery, right? So it's actually all based on like the bakery that he goes to, which I thought was really cool. Yeah, so you could order like his lunch set, which was like I want to say like they really like croissant sandwiches. Yeah. But yeah, I got the cake. The cake was really, really, really sweet, very strong flavored. But it was yummy. It was really weird. Emma! Oh gosh, I'm gonna cry. I'm getting so many lovely visits. Emma daisuki. Oh gosh, I'm already happy enough discussing Japan. Yoko, I'm talking slow because I'm feeling a bit meh, but I didn't want to cancel another stream. So yeah. I actually cancelled my stream on Tuesday. So I'm a bit more low energy today, but I really wanted to do this. I've been dying to do my Japan talk for since I've come back, so I didn't want to cancel this. Emma's on the way. Emma, my savior. Emma is my savior. Oh my god. But yeah, so I'm a bit more you got the ultra rare Ellie's chilled voice, I guess. But I think people like the chilled voice as well. Emma's technically sister. Cause we have the same papa. Yeah. You should look at Emma's newest outfit. Make sure you look very respectfully. But it's heckin' beautiful. Can confirm I've looked. Oh wait, technically Pandora is also sister. Yeah, sister gathering. Yeah. Sister gathering. Yatta yo. We're triplets. Ayo. But yeah. Emma did a outfit reveal recently, and it's beautiful, and it's very summery, and I absolutely adore it. So wait, Emma's the flat sis? Mate. Flat? Who flat? Wait. Who's the flat sibling? There's no flat sibling. We all have dynamic chest. It's not me, you punks. Oh gosh, once I'm properly birthed into my form, maybe proper sister collab is in order, so we can all show our sisterness. I don't know where I'm going with that. Yeah, sisterly love. Yeah. We can look at our physics and appreciate our genetics. Yeah. Oh, wait, the next part's really cool. So after the bakery, I went to... Oh, wait, no, not this one. This one's just a Coca-Cola cafe that was close. This one. Ah, Pandora 大好き 見て これ I want to go here with you all. Like this place doesn't look real, but this was Nintendo World. This is massive. This is actually giant. So like this is like a really big gate. This is the castle. Yeah. I really need to go to here again. So basically what happened is don't make the same mistake that I did. You have to, when it's really busy, you need to book what they call, like, because it's a timed area, so they limit the number of people that go into this area. And I was really unfortunate and didn't know how to do it, and I didn't book it until later, which meant I got basically the last slot to visit. This is a full-sized building. This is genuinely, you can see it says here, oh, you can't see. Wait. It says here exit. This is massive. So yeah, I want to go again. I need to go again to go to Nintendo World when it's not all closed. So this is amazing. Like, I want to go on this ride. I want to go on. This is so big. You can see like up here from like across the park. Like while I was at the park, you could see the top of this from afar. This is a massive hill. Yeah, so I didn't get to go on Yoshi's. You can see like there's like people. This is like a person sits in here, okay? I want to go on Yoshi's Adventure, but I couldn't because by the time I got there, it was all the rides were closed. But this place looks so unreal and amazing. Like, yeah. And then I did get to do this. I didn't win anything, but I don't know what the point was. But you have like a power band. So I got my power band. I got a Toad one. And you use the band to interact with these blocks. So you can like hit these and these spin like a slot machine, and then you just hit. It makes the sounds. It makes the sounds, and they have like these question mark blocks all over the place that you can hit to like collect coins, and you're supposed to collect all these like keys. So this was one of the keys that you had to collect, and you have to complete like a mini game to like. So this was like a mini game where it's like on this rolly thing, and yeah, then you can get, that's the key behind it. So you need to collect the keys, build it up on your, collect all the keys on the app. So you need to have the Mario app. And then once you collect all the keys, oh, this was another part. There's another key up here. So this is like another example of like the keys you collect. Once you have all the keys, then you can go on this ride. Or I think you need at least 3 keys to go on this ride. So I didn't get to go on this ride because I couldn't get the keys in time. So I was rushing around trying to get all the keys to go on this. This is massive. That's another, like, this is a full-sized castle, okay? This is a full-sized castle. But they genuinely do not let you on the ride if you don't have the keys. If you don't have the keys, you can't go on the ride. So I got rejected from this ride. So that was really sad. But yeah, Bowser's Castle, I want to go inside. It looked amazing inside. So I wanna go again and actually like successfully go on this ride. Oh, I also spotted this. I spotted some Pikmin. No, yeah, you can queue. So I queued up. So Emma, I queued up for this, and I got to the front of the queue to get kicked out the queue. Sad times. But yeah, look, I spotted Pikmin. They looked real. It all looks so real. This is all so massive. I wish I could explain how big this place is, but I spotted these little guys, and I was like, Pikmin. They're so cute. Like, yeah. And then these were all the pictures I took of Nintendo. This is a picture of a toilet. The buttons on the toilet. Sorry, it suddenly goes Nintendo on toilet. Yeah, this is like the toilet instructions. Like, I just thought it was really cool. They have all the remotes for the toilets. You can like decide the kind of spray. You can decide, like, I don't know, the spray power, the spray angle. The toilets are really good, okay? They got, I don't know what the other features are, but yeah, I tried to take pictures of this. There's another one later on. These are the buttons to use the magic toilet. And yeah, the warm seat. I miss the warm seat. The seats are really cold in England, and I keep sitting down, and yeah. Oh, you can like adjust the angle, I think. I don't know if that's this one, but I know you can adjust the power, and you can adjust the exact angle of the bidet thingy. It's crazy how much technology. I didn't go to max power. Why would I go to max power? Yeah, so like all the toilets I went to had these on the side. So like you basically used the toilet thing with these machines on the side. Like, it was very interesting. But yeah, that's Osaka. And then I have a few photos from Kinosaki. So here's another mixed ice cream. Kinosaki is a onsen town. It's really nice. I highly recommend it. It's got like, it's a very small, it's a small onsen town full of onsens. So they have, I don't know how many, but basically you stay there, you get a ticket, you get like a free pass to like go to all the different onsens. Yeah, all the different bathhouses, and they're all different themes, and it's really lovely. You get to wander around, you wander around the place in like a little yukata that they give you with the little clippy cloppy shoes, and it's so nice. It's very far to get to. But yeah, it's a hot spring, sorry. Onsen is a hot spring. So yeah, I got to try hot spring. One thing I also discovered was that the hot springs in Kinosaki, they had like a sign that said they do allow people with tattoos. Yeah, which is also another unique part of these onsens. So yeah, that's also another interesting thing, because like it's like a tourist place, so I guess they're trying to accommodate more tourists, but I didn't see a lot of tourists. Yeah, typically in onsens, they won't let you in if you don't have tattoos, or they'll ask you to cover tattoos and stuff. I've seen a lot of signs for that, but I very much recommend this very cute town. It did scare me a little, mostly because I've played that horror game, the bathhouse. So I got pretty scared, because like it kind of reminded me of that game. yeah, don't play that game anytime near it. Look how they got the scary shrine and they got the scary streets with the vending machine. It looks exactly like the bathhouse, the horror game. So I was a little scared, but I was brave. Interesting thing is they also have signs very, 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 very clearly saying you are not allowed clothes in the onsen. You are not allowed underwear. You are not allowed swimsuits. You must be naked. They are very, very, very clear on the you must be naked rule, which was very odd because I was like, wait, why are they so insistent you must be absolutely naked? But it's definitely, that was another scary part. You had to be, you're not allowed, absolutely not. So yeah, we very much like clothes here in England. We don't have any, like, I know Europe has like nudist beaches and stuff and things like that. We don't have anything like that. We very much like our clothes here. So yeah, obviously the baths were all split into male and female. Wait, Brighton has a nude beach? What? Did not know that. But yeah, it's split into male and female, and you have like the showers. So you have the showers, so you shower, and then you get to go in the bath because you know you have to be clean before you go in. And they have the indoor bath, and then they have an outdoor bath as well. So yeah, it was very, very, very relaxing. Yeah, this was the part where I think I just got really emotional because like the de-stress and just like appreciating everything and just like really, I don't know, yeah, this was, I remember I was like, I gotta get out the bath, I'm getting too emotional, went back to my room, cried, but like happy cried, because it was very much a very reflective time for me here, because, you know, I said I tried to find zen in the other places, like tried to find like moments of zen and peace and tranquility, and Kinosaki is where you'll find that peaceful moment where you can really truly de-stress. So yeah, I stayed in a traditional ryokan, and I got to have tatami mats, a futon, like sliding doors, like all of that. And one thing I did try was traditional food. So ryokan is a traditional inn, so like a place which also had its own onsen, which was also nice. But yeah, I got to try a bunch of weird food that I didn't know what I was eating. Like really, really, really traditional kaiseki. So I got to try traditional kaiseki, and it was food. Yes, it was a food of all food time. It wasn't, it was weird. It was interesting. I do not wish to eat it again. Yep, that is my conclusion. It was an experience that I'm glad I did, but I found the textures very odd and the flavors very interesting. Most of the time I'd expect one texture and then I'd eat it and it'd be a completely different texture. So it was very odd. You can see in this picture there's croissants here. Those were yummy. Actually no, this was pretty yummy. This was the breakfast. There was also a dinner, but the dinner had too many reflections. But this was the breakfast I ate. I did eat it all though. I did eat it all. But no idea what I ate. No idea. Zero idea. The meal from the day before was what you call it? Like some weird looking snail thing. Yeah. So I don't know what that was, but I also ate that. My belly was very scared. It was yeah, very interesting. And then like yeah, I found lots of like I really enjoyed the little streets of Kinosaki compared to like it felt like having it was nice to have a more ruralish experience compared to like the big buildings of like Kyoto, Osaka, Tokyo. It was nice to have these like smaller villages. So yeah, this was a nice little place where I had more ice cream because all I do is have ice cream. And they had these cute little shops with all these, look, they sell the little sandals and they sold all the yukatas and stuff, and I really wanted to get it, but then I was like, when am I gonna wear that in England? But yeah, it had the cutest little shops. I really liked how cute the shops were there. Oh, and look, meet there. They have their own anime girl. They actually have multiple anime girls. Mascots for the town. So they actually have like I now have merch of Kinosaki Kunori. Yep. Oh, you can't see it. Wait. This girl, she has her own merch. So at the station, you could buy all her merch. I've got like her acrylic stand. She's also up there on my shelf. Yeah. Raikuran, arigato. Welcome to Stellaris. But yeah. Oh, daisuki da yo. Yeah, it's a great idea. They had like anime girls. I think there was like an anime girl per like onsen, but yeah, they had like one for each theme of it. But honestly, it's such a great tourist like thing to have, you know, like to represent each place with its own little like anime girl. Yeah, every place should have an anime girl mascot. They should bring that here in England. Yeah. But it was so cool seeing all the quote anime merch for their characters. It was really cool. This is their train station, by the way. It's super small. It's super small. I didn't click. Oh, Nani? There's the snail picture. There's the food picture. Yatta! What the? How did it skip? There's the snail I was on about. Yeah. They didn't speak any English here, but it was okay. So they couldn't tell me what it was because they didn't speak it. Yeah. This was like an olive and jelly. Use some shrimp, some fish, and a snail. Very odd. Yeah, very odd. I did have pictures. I thought I didn't because I'd have thought I put it over there, but yeah. And then here's just a picture of like the town in general. Like, it's really lovely. Yeah, you can like see like the people, and it's just so you can see like all the mountains behind and all the trees. Is honestly I highly highly recommend this place. I wanted to try and pick somewhere a little different, and Kinosaki, yeah, was lovely. And also, look at their trains. Look at their trains. Meet there. Look at how cool the trains are. We got Bungo Stray Dogs. We got a Hello Kitty one. We got a Pikachu one. Like, it was really cool seeing the trains. Okay, they actually have really cool trains. And then I took said train to. This was a picture taken on the train. You know what this is? Y'all know what this is? Y'all know what this is, right? It's Fuji-san. It's Fuji-san. Mount Fuji. Yes. So during my trip to Japan, I climbed Mount Fuji. I climbed Fuji-san. I got to the top. I got to the tippity top. Yeah. So I did the easy trail because I'm a shut-in, and and not really mountain climbing material. But honestly, if you're ever looking to climb a mountain, Fuji-san is probably the most beginner-friendly mountain that I know of. So they have a bunch of stations all the way, and you don't actually start from the first station. You can start from the 5th station, and the 5th station is very nice. It has shops for anything that you're missing. So I had to buy a raincoat because I didn't bring one, and like walking sticks and stuff. And I also got to eat this. So Fuji-san is only climbable in the summer. You can't actually climb it in the winter. It's only open during the summertime. So yeah, that's I think why it's also very beginner friendly. Because they literally won't let you climb it in like dangerous times. So this was a Mount Fuji melon pan, and it was delicious. It was so delicious. This was my pre-mountain climbing snack. It was this Mount Fuji shaped melon pan. This part on the top is chocolate, and then there's some dusted sugar, and this was the nicest melon pan that I had while I was in Japan. Like, this was perfect. It was like just amazing. My mouth is watering. I would go to the 5th station again to eat this melon pan. I really like it. And then from the 5th station, I started my climb, and it started off really nice. So this was like the weather. This was like a panoramic picture that I took at the beginning. So going from like the start of the trail is really, really, really nice. So as you can see, it's just like this gravel, and you can see there's lots of trees and stuff. It tricks you into thinking it's very easy. So yeah, don't. When I was looking up advices for climbing Mount Fuji, the first advice, the most important advice that I got, that I think was probably the most helpful, was to not get tempted by going fast at the start. Like, it's more important when you're climbing a mountain, especially if you're not trained or anything, is to keep a steady pace, okay? If you're tempted to go fast, okay, and then end up resting and then restarting again, you will exhaust yourself a lot more than somebody that is taking a steady pace, okay? Like, it genuinely makes it a million times easier if you take a steady pace. You know, don't gotta go fast, gotta go slow, okay? And it's also a mental aspect to it, of like, basically you get really tempted to walk fast, okay? You get really, really, really tempted to walk fast because you get overtaken by like small children or old people, and you think, damn, they're overtaking me, and you gotta swallow that pride and you gotta walk slow and steady, okay? Or like, or you might get overtaken by other people, just normal other people. But what you'll find is you will overtake them again when they take a break further up. It's genuinely the story of the tortoise and the hare. It really is. Like, you do end up overtaking and beating them by taking a steady pace. And it was heckin' wild how true that little tale is. But that's my advice. I kept a really, really, really steady pace, and it definitely helped. And then this one, well, they have these signs all above it. So I was gonna try and take pictures of all the signs as I climbed it, but then the weather got real bad. As you can see, the weather's real nice at this point, but they keep these signs so you know what trail you're on. And as you can see, the signs are in English. They have like all of these. Yeah. And then this is the start of the climbing route. So we've got the climbing route. You have like your picture of the mountain. There's all these different, don't get too confused by how much like all the signs are. Just the trail I did was the Yoshida trail. The Yoshida trail is definitely the beginner friendly one, and I highly recommend doing the Yoshida trail. They also, what's worth noting is they have different trails for going up, and different trails for going down. Because going down is quite dangerous. So, you don't want to be going down the way you went up. It's very scary. And some people would turn around and do that, and honestly, I could not. Yeah, it's definitely worth going up to take the down trail. But as you can see, the beginning part's really nice. Look how much like trees there are. And then this is the 6th station. Where you can sort of see the incline. We're still really at the bottom end. Yeah, but you can see the clouds coming in, and the weather's gonna get bad. But it's okay. This is the 6th station. So this is so you go from like, you go up in numbers. So where, what they have a lot of signs for is they really, really recommend to avoid bullet climbing. So bullet climbing is climbing the mountain all in one go, like going up and then going down all in one walk. And they have a lot of signs advising against bullet climbing. So I didn't do a bullet climb. I did a a normal climb where I stayed at a hut. So the hut I stayed at was, they have multiple huts along, so I stayed at one of the ones on the 8th station. But what I would recommend is, if you're looking to stay in a hut, first book it very much in advance, because they do fill up. And the other one is try and book a station or a hut as high as possible. So technically there are like 7th station huts and stuff. I stayed at an 8th station hut, but there were higher huts than my one. And I wish I stayed closer to the summit, although it makes the first day really difficult. It makes the next day so much better, like so much better. But yeah, let me show you. Oh yeah. This is just, I just wanted to take pictures. It's just really far. This part's really flat. But yeah. This is an example of one of the like huts that they have. This is another one of the stations, but basically you have a lot of breaks. Like you'll do like, I don't know, 60 minutes of walking, 80 minutes of walking, that kind of thing, and then you reach a station. And as you can see, the stations, they sell hot food, they sell drinks, they sell basically everything you need so you can rest up. And then there's like a bench outside where you can like sit down and take a rest. So that's why I think this is beginner friendly, because I don't know if other mountains have these really nice stations where you can literally stock up. And then I also found this. I found this. I found the banana. So you could buy bananas on Mount Fuji, which is really cool. As you can see, there's other snacks and stuff in the background, but I took this picture just for you all because you all seem to really, really like this banana. Not sure why, but you really like this banana, so I thought I better take a picture of this banana. I also had this, which is air. So this is oxygen in a can. This is oxygen for altitude sickness. So I did get a bit of altitude sickness. Anyone can get it, pretty much. You can avoid it by going slow. So it's recommended. That's another reason why it's good to go slow and steady, because going fast will lead to altitude sickness. CH のありがとうありがとう Happy 3 months 大好きだよ banana. So what you do is, for this can, you take the lid off, and you see the shape of the lid's kind of funny. This is actually like, you rotate that 90 degrees and place that on top, and then this is what you cover. That's where your nose goes, and then you just like breathe it in, like a spray. But this nozzle you lift off, and it acts as like the breathing case. But yeah, I did get altitude sickness. But yeah, they do sell these. Do buy. Okay, one thing you'll notice is the price of everything does go up as you go up. So luckily I bought this further down, but as you go up, everything goes up in price. It's copium. The price matches the altitude. Yeah. And also one thing to note is there's no bins. Anything you buy and any rubbish that comes with it, like packaging, you must carry with you, okay? It's very, very, very clean. And everyone's very, very respectful of the place. So do leave room in your bag to carry your literal rubbish. So do pack light. Yeah. And then I kept climbing, and then I eventually then I got to the hut a bit further up. I should have taken, it's really hard because the pictures I took of the actual, these pictures are okay, but the other pictures I took had people in it. So yeah, I these are nice scenery pictures, but there's parts where it's literally like a heckin' wall. And then as I got tired, the picture taking became less of a priority. So yeah, the number of pictures went down as I went up. But I did take a picture of the food that they provide at the hut. So when you stay at the hut on Mount Fuji, they will provide you with dinner. So here's dinner. So here's the food that they give you, and it was actually, I don't know if it was just really nice because I was heckin' starving, or if it was actually really yummy, but it was really yummy. The curry was delicious. Okay, that curry was amazing. This, you can't see. It was fish. That fish was so good. This I thought was jam to go with this, but it was actually jelly. So that's a pot of jelly and and like a sponge. This is a sausage. I don't know why they really like just these weird these sausages. And then these are like your vegetables. But honestly, this food was delicious. This food was so yummy. And at the hut, you don't have to bring anything. Like, they provide sleeping bags. You get given your like you have your own little space, like your own little, like technically you're all in the same room, but you have like these little like curtain barriers between your space and the next person's space. But it did mean that it was a very uncomfortable sleep, and it was very loud, and there were so many farts, like just throughout the night, just non-stop farting. Like, why but so much. Like, I've never heard so many farts in my life. Like, it was from different people because I could hear it coming from different directions, and I was like, wow, this is disgusting. But there were toilets. Here's a picture of the toilet on Mount Fuji. The toilet isn't actually in the hut, so to go to the toilet, you need to go outside and then walk over to the toilets. So this is where they had the do not sleep on the toilet sign, and this was very interesting. So here they have, for this one, there's a flushing gun. So to flush the toilet, you pick up the gun, you point it in the toilet, and you pew pew it with the flushing gun, and then that flushes the toilet for you. That is the only way to flush this toilet. Yeah, and the toilet's normal sized. You don't put any toilet paper in the toilet, which is also really weird. All toilet paper, they are very clear, you do not put it in the toilet. You put it in this box over here. This is where you put all the toilet paper. Like, yeah, it doesn't go in here. Toilet paper goes in here. This was obviously like to clean and stuff. They had, this was like an air freshener, so it actually smelled lovely. Yep. And here were sanitary products for any ladies, which I thought was really sweet for them to add into the bathroom. So it's actually like, there weren't any bugs or anything, and yeah, this was actually quite nice. I believe it was do bring change, because they have these boxes at the front before you enter the toilet. There's like these boxes where you're like, no one's monitoring it, but they do expect you to give 200 yen every time you use the toilet. So do bring your change to use these, because yeah, it's 200 yen for toilet time. Yeah, and actually it was, so in the morning I had to go bathroom, and I got up at, I think it was like midnight or 1 a.m. or something like that, and the weather was really nice the day before. But when I woke up, I remember hearing like this wind howling, and I was like, hey, I can hear the wind. I woke up to 70 kilometer per hour winds and awful weather. Because I wanted to climb to the summit for the sunrise. So I was doing a night walk. And actually that's when they, most people leave. So I did manage to find one moment to try and take a nice picture where it was, so the rain was like coming and going, but it was freezing. It was so cold. So they have these further up, and everything was so freezing. And yeah, this picture was taken at 3,250 feet. This was when the weather cleared up a little bit, but it was pitch black. This was before the weather got unbelievably worse. Sorry, not feet, meters. What? Sorry. I'm not functioning very well, because it's been 4 hours. I wasn't functioning very well there either, to be honest. But yeah, this was the last photo I took before I went to the summit. Before the weather got too bad for me to even take out my phone. I had to have like a head torch. I highly recommend a head torch. And yeah, I had my raincoat. You have to dress for 2 sets of weather. So like first you must dress for like the day, where you have to dress like because it's gonna be hot and you're climbing. Then you have to dress like you going skiing, like it's freezing, it's so cold. I still have a lot of slides, but I want to get through Mount Fuji. Yeah, I'll get through Mount Fuji and then do a part 2. But part 2 will be just Tokyo. But yeah, but this was the last one I took before I reached the summit. The summit, I couldn't see anything. The weather was unbelievable. You couldn't see past like a meter in front of you. Oh yes, don't forget UV protection. You will get burnt. But yeah, in terms of rising sun, there wasn't. And then there's like a restaurant at the top, but I was so deaded by the time I got to the top. I wish I took pictures. I'm so sorry I didn't. This one was more this was like the beginning of my climb to the summit, like, or not beginning, but like kind of near the beginning. I couldn't see anything from the top. I saw nothing. I literally saw, genuinely, like, it looked like this. When the sun rose, it looked like this. It was like this color, and you couldn't see anything. And yep, they said it wasn't gonna clear up for another couple of hours, so I started my descent after I got this beautiful view of absolutely nothing. But I did manage to get some pictures on the way down. So this was on the way down. As you can see, I am above the clouds at this point. But then there are some clouds above me, so I'm like in between clouds, but I managed to get out of the clouds. So I did, this was like the one moment it did clear up. And it was such a happy moment when it cleared up. Like, oh, you know what's cool? There are vending machines on the top, and there's yeah, there are vending machines up there and a shrine. But yeah, there's it was beautiful. And as you can see, this is like the gradient of the down path is very, very sandy. But yeah, I was really high up and I was so tired. I'm getting tired imagining how tired I was. I also bought this little thing at the top of Mount Fuji. This was my souvenir that I bought myself. Yeah. And then when I got to the bottom, there's a really nice, like, I treated myself to a nice meal after I got back. I treated myself to this afterwards. I was so happy. I was so tired. I was so tired. So I had dinner set to B or something. I don't know, but I was happy. I was so tired. Yeah. So yeah. Oh. That's just really. That's not beer. That's like. What was it, like tea or something? I want to say iced tea. Yeah. But this was yummy. Would not climb again, even if I didn't get to see the rising sun. No. It's a one-time. I would say climbing Mount Fuji is a one-time activity, and oh my goodness, it really was like, for me as a shut-in weeb of a person, that's enough outdoors for me. It was difficult in a very different way to the to trekking through the jungle. At times it was definitely easier than trekking through the jungle because you got that nice wind and all that. But when the weather goes downhill and it's wet and it's windy and they're telling you, yo, so we've cancelled all the guided tours and we don't recommend climbing any further. Like when they're telling you that and you're still climbing and you feel like you could probably, like, I kept thinking, if the wind kept knocking me over, and if it knocked me over, people did get injured when I was walking. I actually did get to see their mountain wee woo wagon, which is basically like a JCB. There was like on the way, I think actually I saw people got injured actually on the way down. So on the way down's really dangerous because it's really easy to like slip when you're walking downhill, and the path's really gritty. So actually I think and you're also really tired from climbing, that yeah, people slip. And when I say wee woo wagon, I guess I mean they're like ambulance but for the mountain. So they send up one of these like yellow JCB looking truck things, no, like a Tonka truck, I don't know, but yeah, they bring one of those up, slap the person in the back and then drive them down. I think, is that what they're called? Like a Tonka, let me see if I can get like an image, like I wonder if I can actually look up the Mount Fuji truck. Nope, that's not it. It's like this bright yellow truck that it was really cool because like they can do like a full 180. Where the heck is it? What's it called? Is it JCB? I don't know. It's like this. It's not a JCB. It's not. I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of like a Tonka truck. Like a yellow truck on Mount Fuji. Why didn't I take... I didn't take a picture. I was so heckin' tired. Oh, I should have taken... Is it... it's like, really small. It's really, really small. It's like a... The size is very, very small. If I wish Tired Me was still... It looks like a Tonka truck. It looks like... Okay, I'll just show you this picture and then like... Imagine it, but like not as a toy. Like, oh gosh, it's big. It looks like this. It looks like this. Yeah. Except for the front bit can like rotate 180 degrees. Yeah, it was one of these and it was really cool. And yeah, this is what they pick you up in if you heckin' injure yourself on the mountain. They pick you up in one of these. Yeah, so there's that. Yeah, it goes up the mountain on the downward trail. It was yellow. It was bright yellow, and it went beep boop beep boop beep boop, and yeah. It was actually and it would pick up all the injured people, and then you could see it go up and you could see it go down. They didn't put me. Not me. I didn't get injured. I was really my legs hurt so much though. My legs. I was like deaded for like 3 days afterwards at least. Like no, they were still alive. I could hear them talking to them, being like, "Ganbatte!" And then the person like lying down on the stretcher, not looking amused in the slightest, just like. They were like, "Daijoubu desu! Daijoubu desu! Ganbatte!" Really trying to encourage these poor injured people to hang in there. But yeah. I think we'll do a part 2 where we discuss Tokyo, because Tokyo is the next section with Akihabara and an actual maid cafe and the stuff I did in Tokyo, because Tokyo in itself has so much to it that I think I'll have to do that. I'll do a Tokyo special next time, but it was good because this one was more other places in Japan. I hope that, you know, all the things I mentioned today were interesting to listen to. I hope it was okay. And then let me see. I'm gonna read the few donos that were made during the stream. I believe the last one I read was the one about the greens. Was that the Elia imposter? Was it that one? Was that the last one I read? I hope that was okay. I'm sorry there weren't more photos. There will be more photos. I will take a picture of my stick for next time, because I didn't actually take a picture of my stick while I was in Japan. So for the next talk, I'll make sure I show you my stick and discuss the stamps that you can get on Mount Fuji. It's my Mount Fuji stick, the complete scam stick that cost me absolutely way too heckin' much money because I needed to get all the stamps. But I'll take a picture of that for you guys, and that gives me a chance to take a picture of a few of my other merch items. But yeah. Nukusa Simple, arigato. Howdy. Wait, no, I did read this one. Howdy, Miss Elia. I hope you're feeling better today. Yeah, I remember reading that one. Lucky you got a double. This one is where it starts. Yunru, arigato. Hello, future Elia. Machi daisuki da yo. Machi daisuki. Daisuki. Arigatou gozaimasu. Ayaya. Wow, a message sent 3 times. Ayaya. And the nice thing, arigato. Drive upgrade the refund. Wait, what? Nani kore? Drive upgrade. Who's driving? Upgrade refund. Mate korasai. Oh, I also have pictures of like inside the. Oh, there's so much I could talk about. This was more like just scratching the. Oh, Google Drive. I was too busy thinking of Tonka trucks. But yeah, I want to do like there's so much that I want to tell you, like so much more, but I hope that like I covered a good area or a good amount of like my trip so far, and that in the next part I can keep talking more about Tokyo. There's so much. There's about like even like just talking about the trains. I think I could talk for about an hour. Blake, arigato. Still at work, sadly, so wanted to say, oh, negative things leave Elia alone. And forever filler with positive fun things. 大好きだよ。ありがとう。大丈夫です。I'll do my bestest. I'll just do my bestest no matter what life throws at me. I'll just keep doing my best to bring you joy and have happy times with you all. Nick, arigato. Hi, Picheli. Hi, Pasta. Hope you're maybe feeling a bit better after the stream. Daisuki da yo. Arigato. I will once I get some food in my belly. Yeah. Stomach-chan has been demanding. Remy, arigato. Hey, Elia, I hope you're doing a bit better today. Take care of yourself. Lots of hugs and head pats. I hope we could put some kind of smile on your face today. Daisuki da yo. My face hurts from smiling so much. That's how much y'all make me smile. That's why I wouldn't want to cancel this stream. That's why if I absolutely I would not cancel a stream unless I absolutely must, you know, because I just enjoy spending time with you all. So thank you for putting a big smile on my face, and I hope I put a smile on some of yours, or all of yours, but at least like a little smile, and then some of you can have a big smile, whatever your face fancies. And nice big arigato. On the summit of Inari Shrine, there's an old gentleman. You can buy a small torige and have him write kanji with the closest meaning to your name. I've yet to find the same thing anywhere else. I will keep that in mind. I want to go up there again. I want to do the full trail. I did buy a mini gate for myself as a souvenir. I do have my own mini Inari Shrine red gate souvenir with a little fox in the middle, and yeah, it's really cute. I really like it. Maybe I'll take a picture of it. Yeah. I gotta keep it out of Lila's mouth though. She likes putting everything in her mouth because she's dog. Animal 1313, arigato. Elia, I hope you're doing okay. You sound a little tired. Just a little bit. Sorry for asking, but if you're not feeling well, please do get some rest if you need to, okay? Remember that we want you to be happy and healthy after all. Daisuki dayo. I hope Sleepy Me was okay to chill with. You know I couldn't cope without my chadium, so yeah. But thank you for your concern. I don't want to worry any of you, so don't worry. I always keep in mind taking care of myself, as long as you all take care of yourself, okay? And I hope the chilled vibe is like nice to listen to as well. So it's a long satsu with a chilled voice. Some of you may have fallen asleep, I know. Nice big arigato. Shout out to Stomach-chan. Welcome back from Japan too. We haven't heard from you in a while. Stomach-chan is loud. Stomach-chan will get fed. I don't know what I should have for lunch though. I'll be honest, there are currently a giant box of muffins right in front of me that I've resisted this whole time. I'm definitely gonna have a muffin after this. Anyone want to arigato? So yeah, I gotta answer that. Ohayo, Tommy-chan. Are you all here for me or for Tommy-chan? Yeah. And piggyback Japan travels. Arigato. If you love beautiful and tranquil places, Kurashiki Historical Town in Okayama is the perfect place for you. Sign up with us for a tour included with other famous signs like the big shrine and nice garden. Oh, I hope I can. Yeah, if I was to go to Japan again, I'd look for more tranquil places. I really like trying to. It's just good to relax, you know? Relaxing is good for you. And the nice big arigato. It was nice knowing y'all. I off to serve Stomach-chan. I can't believe I put a pork ramen next to a pig picture. There's something wrong with me. Oh gosh, yeah. forgive me, pig onegaishimasu. SW5 arigato. First pig cafe, then pork ramen. Now dog cafe. I'm not liking this pattern, Elia. I'm scared. Now daijoubu. It was a coincidence. No, I didn't. No, not the dog. And Anima1313 arigato. Let's have a minute of silence for that poor pig that gave his life to be part of Ellie's ramen bowl. Rest in peace, Mr. Piggy 2023. At least my Oshi found you really delicious. Your sacrifice was not in vain after all. It was really yummy. Oh, one place, like there are a couple places that I missed in Japan that I didn't get to go to, like Hokkaido or Okinawa. Like those two ends I really wanted to visit. Nice pig, arigato. Wait, no. My brain is wired to say the nice pig. The nice hedgehog, arigato. You know, I am something of a hedgehog myself. You, Spiky, do you not like getting pets? Oh no. No pets for you then. Daijoubu desu. Now I know which part that's in reference to. Tag arigato. Late to stream tags. Daijoubu. Luckily today was a nice long stream for all you latecomers. The nice big arigato. You smiled non-stop then, and now you're making us smile non-stop. Perfectly balanced. That makes me happy to hear you smiling. Yeah, my cheek muscles are like getting so strong from all this smiling. Immortal in Flames, arigato. Thank you, Adam Shapelib. What you communicating to Super Spy, you punk? Arigato, daisuki da yo. Jason Nashta, arigato. I remember this one was a banana sticker. Arigato, banana. Nice big arigato. As the stream near its end, it is now clear my Oshi experienced way more of Japan than me. My purpose in life has been destroyed. I can no longer flex my Japan knowledge. My life is no. Your life is in shambles. No. I squeezed in as much as I could. I was doing, on average, 15,000 steps a day during my 3-week trip. It was very, very exhausting. And I'm glad to be relaxing now, but I think I over squeezed my experiences because there was so much I wanted to do and just not enough time. And Nick, arigato. Thanks for sharing your trip with us. It's awesome that you got to experience so much there. Teared up a bit seeing how far you've come from the start to doing trips like this now. Glad you're getting the happiness you deserve. Big love. I don't know. I feel like a lot of the time I definitely feel like I just feel like, you know, when like you feel happy but you're like suspicious. You're like, am I allowed to be this happy? Am I? Like, you know, like when you're watching a TV show and everything's too happy and you're like, something bad's gonna happen. That's my worry. Why? I hope it's all okay. And Yuki, arigato. Thank you for the wonderful stream as always. Take care and I hope you get well soon. Definitely had fun watching this stream, so don't worry. Anything is 12 minutes with you, and again, you're the best Oshi ever. Take care. I'm glad it was okay. I felt like worried that like, cause I'm not my usual super energetic self, that like you all might be like, bleh, bye, peace out kind of thing. So that makes me really happy to hear. Arigato. And Milky, arigato. Thanks for putting this together and sharing with us your trip. It really feels like we were able to go along with you. Also, comfy Elia daisuki. Would you like some head pats? I would love some head pats. Head pats onegaishimasu. Yeah. And Colin, arigato. Happy 3 months. Daisuki da yo. It's always nice and relaxing listening to you. It makes me smile watching you all the time. Big love. Daisuki da yo. Thank you. Thank you. You're also heckin' nice. I'll do my best to give you the world. Thank you. I will go eat something before Stomach-chan takes over the stream. But thank you for chilling with me for these 4.5 hours. I will be back this evening where I'll be playing Those Games, which is a game made up of all the games that you see in those mobile game adverts, but made to be real. So basically a ton of mini games. So that should be nice and chilled. And yeah, those games. And yeah. For now, it's a ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-bam. Whoa. I feel like I'm big. It's not a bye-bye. It's not. No. It's a... So see you later. Daisuki da yo. Daisuki. Arigato. And have a super wonderful day. See you. Wow. Scuffed city though. Munch. That bugged out so hard. Munch. Munch.